salute. Salute to the internal indigenous spiritual most high. Trolls only God and your mama can love you. Excuse me. And last but not least, one time I got to give it up, for my brother in the cut, who's actually been gone for 1 month today, Jimmy McNair. Y'all know what it is, man. Here we go. Where's me going? I needs me shillings so I control. All right. And listen, we've got some developments here. Some serious developments. We're going to be talking about Chud the Builder. We're going to be talking about where they come from, since they're always discussing where we come from. I think it's just fair to let them know that, they're not Americans, they're not indigenous. They seem to tell everybody else to go back to where we came from, and when we're already here, what can you say, But when we have proof that you got here by boat, I mean, it kind of makes you think about the lies we've been told through history. So, ladies and gentlemen, I guess we're gonna start with old Chud the Builder. Get everything on going here, old Chuddy Chud. Let's go see what's going on with old Chuddy Chud, y'all. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Carlos King. Chad the Builder can't get out. Judge denies his bond after new evidence shows what he did. Actually, that's not even a video I want to use. Poetic Flocko had a nice video on this guy. So I'm going to see if I can find Poetic Flocko. Not feeling too good, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm here. Not feeling too good, but I am here. Just a moment. Poetic Flocko. He did a very hilarious video on this yesterday. Find him here. Oh, here it is. Here it is. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Poetic Flocko, YouTube. Salute, Cherry Shortcake. Salute.
Chud is cooked. His worst nightmare came to fruition today. No! He is fried. Them good folks came to that courtroom and they gave Chud everything he been asking for. Oh, they gave him everything he been wanting for, man. See, I got to admit, people, I got to confess. I have to apologize to my Lord. See, when the Devils was on X, the racist playground, they made me lose faith in my Lord, man. I thought my Lord was gonna let us down. I didn't know the mighty God I serve. So I have to exalt him in front of the world now because I lost faith privately. When them Devils came on X and they proclaimed victory, and they proclaimed that Chud will be released this week, I almost lost faith in my God, but my God showed me today he's a mighty God. Chud in his racist community was confident. Oh, you couldn't tell him nothing. They just knew Chud was coming home this week. They posted Chud would hopefully be out next week. The only thing keeping him in is this failure to appear warrant. And the reason why this was devastating is because they announced that they had secured 10 bill bondsmen ready to bond out Chud.
So everyone was saying that they weren't going to bond Chud out. A lot of the bondsmen were saying, nah, we ain't doing it. Nah. But for some reason, money talks. Money talks. So everyone teamed up and they had people convinced that, hey, we just may move them. If y'all got the money, we'll move them. As we come in, ladies and gentlemen, just hit that like button, please. All moderators, as they come in, I expect all moderators to hit the like button. That should be a guaranteed thumbs up right there. If you're a moderator, you're showing up in blue.
That obstacle was gone, and the only thing keeping him was this failure to appear warrant. In his theft case, So he goes, even though he was in Davidson County's custody the night before court and then was relinquished back into Montgomery County as part of what seems to be a pre-planned plot to keep it in as long as possible. Once out, Chud will be evicted from the home he's lived in for 10 years. We're looking for a new place to live as he is now being ordered by the court to report the address of where he will be. When I first read that, it worried me, people, but I had to make videos with a...
Yeah, that would have worried me too. I would have thought they were going to let him out of jail, man. It sounds like he was going to get out if you go by that, you know. How you doing, Jackie? How you doing? Birthday twin, how you doing?
Poker face. I couldn't let you guys know that I was worried. I had to bring a poker face, because if I look worried, you guys will be worried. We had to come here with a poker face, but I thought, damn, how were they able to do this? Not knowing my God.
Let's get the lights up, please, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the lights up.
God had other plans. Because what was keeping Chud in was the $1 million bond. Now, some way, somehow, them racist white boys was able to put together their paper, man. They was able to make calls. They was able to be grassrooted. They was able to get the bill bondsmen to vote and came.
I'm going to be honest. One thing about these W supremacists, one thing about these racists, y'all, they are going to get that money up and move another racist. The same way these PDF files are going to get that money up to move another PDF file, y'all. They stick together. They stick together.
Because we ain't making enough calls. The bill bonds that initially said we not bonding him out, they was able to cave to the...
Don't worry, dork. We're going to be addressing you, dorko. You K9. We're going to be addressing you. Don't worry about it, primate. We're going to get to you. Wait your turn, primate.
Them boys, because they made calls every day relentlessly and bullied them into stepping up to bond out Chud. So Chud had the bond package already secured according to them. He only had the arrest warrant for failure to appear because he went to jail the night before.
Yeah, look right above your comment, Storm. Look right above your comment, Storm. If I'm Toto, your mama got a screw-on penis.
And got released like the morning of and couldn't make it. Okay. Well, he was back in court today. Now, this was something like the case that he was like appearing for was like a misdemeanor. So they thought, man, this is nothing. This is probably going to get thrown out. Like, it's a little misdemeanor. He's going to come out. So they was walking into this confidence. Chud even came to the...
I want to say, they're always coming in here trolling. They're always telling someone to go back out of the country and this and that. And we're going to be on them today. Since they hide behind the color white, we're going to break it down today. Today, they will no longer have the defense of being white, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to show you what I mean when I ask them to delineate and stop hiding behind white, because white people didn't exist until like the 1600s. It was a certain way they were identifying. So I'm going to show you why they hide behind the term and the colorization of white, ladies and gentlemen. Since they're always attacking us, they're always in our business. In the words of Kevin Hart, they gonna learn today. They gonna learn today. But we'll get to it.
The courtroom all smiles. He wasn't angry or sad as he usually is. Ain't no more puppy dog eyes in the beginning. Because he thought, man, I'm coming out. This is a misdemeanor. This is nothing.
The online streamer known as Chud the Builder is expected in a Nashville courtroom.
Jaxie is back in studio with us now to show us what's planned for today. Jaxie, good morning.
Nikel and Mark Dalton Etherly, a.k.a. Chud the Builder, is scheduled to appear in Davidson County today as he faces 3 misdemeanor charges stemming from an incident at a downtown Nashville hotel. Etherly, who is also facing separate felony charges in Montgomery County, is set for a preliminary hearing before Judge Melissa Blackburn in General Sessions Court.
In the same way they're hoping Carmelo never gets out, I'm hoping this guy and Jake Lane never, ever, ever see the light of day again. Never.
Court records show the Nashville cases include theft under $1,000, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest. The charges are from a May incident at Bob's Steak and Chop House inside the Omni Hotel. Investigators say Etherly live streamed inside the restaurant after.
Get him, Jackie. Jackie. Get him, Jackie.
After staff asked him not to, then refused to pay a more than $370 tab after being told to leave. At his last court appearance, a bench warrant was issued after he did not appear for a scheduled Davidson County hearing. We'll be following the hearing this morning to learn whether this case moves forward.
You couldn't tell them they wasn't having a good day, bruh. They were straight.
Hey, let me say this, just so we get off to a good and colorful and joyful start, you know what I'm saying? Jackie, last time I was here, and you was here, and we all was here, you nearly gave me a stroke online, Jackie. You nearly gave me a stroke online. I was over here giving CPR to myself. You ever saw a man give himself chest compressions? Yeah. You almost stopped me from breathing, girl. Almost stopped me from breathing.
Oral form in that courtroom. Chud walked in straight oral forming, bro. Had the chains across his waist. His hands were shackled, but he had his hands positioned like this, as if he was like an evil villain in a movie, as if he was summoning ninjutsu. I said, all right, look at this guy, bro. This dude who literally lived in a trailer park for the last 10 years. This racist trash is acting like he's some type of like sophisticated diplomat. Man, all right, bro. But he got some bad news. So the first thing we found out is that bond is getting revoked. That bond is getting revoked. Okay? Not the $1 million bond, but the bond for the misdemeanor he was out on, that bond got revoked, meaning he got to stay in jail. And you know why they revoked his bond?
Ladies, Storm, Jackie, y'all can't be blowing young man's mind like my own and then just telling us to focus, all right? It's hard to focus, all right? Miss Jackie, where that profile picture at, Miss Jackie? What happened to that profile picture?
Because they deem him a threat to society, as they should. As they should. As they should, man. See, when you commit crimes in this country, the good white man says they have the power to hold y'all if they want to, if they deem you are a threat to others. And as they should. He is a threat. All right? Now, it's a misdemeanor, okay? But you still have to prove that if you get released out on bond, you won't do harm to others. And how could they be so sure when you online?
Yeah, when you're online making all these threats on your ex account, you out here in front of courtyards, unloading on people with innocent bystanders around. You know what I mean? You approaching people and calling them all kind of names and provoking them, you know. Just go to your YouTube page and put up a profile pic.
On X, on Twitter, on your live stream, you online saying that your grand finale is gonna be leaving a black man dead on the pavement. The judge seen this and just said, huh? You want me to free you? Bro, stop wasting my time out here, man.
On influencer Chud the Builder will remain behind bars accused of attempted murder and linked to dozens of violent videos online. Good evening and welcome to News 2 at 5. I'm Bob Mueller.
And I'm Haley Wilkes. News 2's Lexi Wilson explains what happened in a Davidson County courthouse this morning.
If you got a pair of D's or a pair of D's, but want a pair of D's or D's but can't make it to the gym, just grab one of this and do 20 for the lower shelf, the middle shelf.
Dalton Etherly, better known as Chud the Builder, enters a Davidson County courtroom Wednesday. The social media influencer facing charges in Nashville after he refused to stop live streaming inside a restaurant at the Omni Hotel and then refused to pay.
I don't know why I get so much joy out of seeing this guy locked up. I get so much joy. The next best thing will be an all-black jury, y'all. Y'all think we can get an all-black jury in the Chud the Builder case, y'all? Do y'all think we can get an all-black jury in the Chud the Builder case or the Jake Lane case, y'all? Do y'all think we get an all-black jury? You think it can happen in this country since, you know, they forced Carmelo to face a jury of his non-peers? Y'all think we can make that happen for Chud and Jake Lane? Face a jury full of black people, the people they hate and despise the most?
But the hearing today mostly focused on a separate case in Montgomery County. Prosecutors played videos and reviewed social media posts made by Etherly, posted before the shooting outside the Montgomery County.
I don't normally pay attention to comments without a super chat, but I like that comment right there. You know what I'm saying? I like that comment right there about 24K. I like that. Goon Squad. My man say all Panthers would be awesome. Wouldn't it though? Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it?
County courthouse. They were racist and violent.
So even social media would recognize what he's saying is improper. Yes, sir. And improper is a nice word, correct? Yes. All right.
Etherly is charged with attempted murder in that case. Etherly's attorney argued the court should consider threats his client receives online.
Mr. Etherly has made complaints about people making threats to him, correct? In fact, to the local sheriff. Well, I said,
what does it matter? Didn't he cause that on himself? Stop playing victim. Stop playing victim. Dalton. What type of name is Dalton? Sounds like a damn city or a country. You know what I'm saying? Dalton, Colorado. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Dalton, New York or something. Dalton, Montana. It just sounds like it should be a city or a state in the country somewhere. Dalton. Sure, shortcake. Shake my head. These people think they can go in public committing hate crimes, thinking they not about to get charged for it. Well, they got another thing coming. They got another thing coming. You know what I'm saying? We ain't having it no more. We ain't having it.
that local, we're in Davidson County, but to the Montgomery
That only works in Collin County, I believe. Collin County, Texas.
County Sheriff's Department, he's made several complaints, including people threatening to chop his infant son's head off.
In the end, the judge sided with prosecutors and revoked.
Are we supposed to feel sorry? You put your infant son in this position. Are we supposed to feel sorry, Chud? After everything you done did to all of us, Chud, are we supposed to feel sorry, Chud? Huh? Are we supposed to just, your baby's supposed to be exempt? Our babies weren't exempt. Our babies was ate by gators. You know what I'm saying? Our babies was ate by gators. Are we supposed to feel bad, Chud? Are you looking for sympathy and compassion from the most forgiving community in America, the Black community? We ain't forgiving nothing no more. We ain't forgiving, and we are not forgetting. Eye for an eye, and that's no lie. You know what I'm saying? Eye for an eye, and that's no lie. If you can do it to us, we can do it to you. You know what I mean? Here we go.
Etherly's Davidson County bond, citing concerns about the violent social media posts. Etherly's attorney filed a motion to dismiss the charges in Nashville, but that was not addressed today.
Mr. Etherly's looking at being held without bond on misdemeanors that he ought to have been cited. And he's charged with a resisting arrest that I think even...
He don't need a bond. An animal belongs behind cages, in cages. Keep that thug. Keep that animal. You know what I'm saying? That barbarian, that savage. Keep that colonizer behind bars. Keep him behind bars where he belongs. Matter of fact, allegedly, let's all overthrow the jail and march on the jail how they used to do us and drag them out and have a kangaroo court right there in the middle of the community. You know what I'm saying? We'll tar and feather that guy, allegedly.
The state would capitulate as improper.
His next court appearance in Davidson County is set for June 25th. Etherly is also facing a $1 million bond in the Montgomery County shooting case.
Chud, you did bad, bruh. You did bad, man. You did horrendous, bro. You not getting out, man. Bro, get comfy. These idiots got another court date scheduled in 8 days on the 25th. And I'm like, why? They got a court date scheduled for them to figure out if the charges are getting dropped. So you want a court date scheduled in 8 days for these charges to get dropped. Charges that the judge just revoked bond on. Are you crazy?
DA, you're back to troll daily, huh? My man DA comes back to troll daily. DA say he gonna fact check me. DA, I'm gonna need those fact checks today. We gonna fact check you today, DA. We gonna be discussing where you come from, DA. That's right. We gonna be discussing where you come from, DA. Y'all always want to tell us we from Africa and ish. We gonna be discussing, you know what I'm saying, who's the biggest illegal immigrants here on this earth. You know what I'm saying? That's what we gonna be doing. I sounded like Obama for a minute. No, that's a bad thing, man. I don't ever want to sound GAY. That's a bad thing. I don't ever want to sound zesty. You know what I'm saying? That ain't my style. We'll leave that to Obama. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never light my place up in the LGBTQ colors. What is he talking about?
In what world would a judge revoke bond in a misdemeanor case and then 8 days later dismiss the case? You have no chance, bro. It's over with.
Y'all go to Poetic Flacco and look up Poetic Flacco on YouTube. Get Poetic Flacco that love, man. Poetic Flacco is one of the best on YouTube. One of the best. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
This to me is a common sense rule. It's not even about whether or not we hate Chud, because we do hate Chud now.
We do.
Right? We do wish the worst on Chud now.
We do.
But this is common sense. This man has made his entire content going around and harassing people. The world watched.
Yeah, DA cool. DA cool. Yeah. I give DA a pass. DA is cool. Unless he gets way out of order and he won't. You know what I'm saying? DA is cool, man. He's a cool troll. That brother actually come in every time I'm live and he'll laugh, trip. Yeah, DA cool, man. I ain't got no beef with DA. That's my man.
This take place. People were begging authorities to step in and do something before somebody get hurt. Authorities sat back and allowed him to operate. Once they seen the consequences of his actions, they're now taking improper proto steps to protect everybody. I think the internet has completely desensitized us. Do we understand how absolutely wild what Chud did is? Chud was going around calling people the N-word.
Lillian, the only woman I know that makes Storm looks like a dwarf. Hey, how you doing, Lillian? The only woman I know in here, you know what I'm saying, that can make Storm look up to her. Yeah. How you doing, Lillian? Yeah, what's up now, Storm? Yeah, what's up now, Storm? Remember you was talking about picking me up like a baby, Storm? We gonna get Lillian to pick you up. Yeah. We got somebody in here taller than you, Storm. Hey, we got somebody in here taller than you. Yeah. 6'2" beats 6'5". Ah! Let's go. I love it, man. The tall ladies, man. That's what's up. That's what's up.
With the hard R, live streaming it for profit. Then he came on his X account and said he's going to shoot and kill a black person and get away with it, and black people are gonna march.
You got jokes, Storm. You got jokes. I see. I ain't gonna say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Might have some truth to that. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm a little bit older now. You know what I'm saying? If I sneeze the wrong way, I get tired and I gotta take a nap.
He then proceeds to follow up on that credible threat. Do you understand how wild that is from a judge perspective? This man is a menace. He can't be let back in society. We got to do what we got to do to protect society. Can you imagine if Chud gets released and he's allowed to go back out there and run that same content again?
And then Joshua Fox and all the Joshua Foxes of the world gonna be right there waiting on that boy again. They're gonna be right there waiting on that boy again. You know what I'm saying? That judge gonna look at Dalton. He's gonna be like, damn it, Dalton. I'm tired of seeing you, Mr. Etherly. Hell, we tired of seeing him too. Lock him up. Lock him up. Give him 35 years. You know what I'm saying? Lock him up.
The next time somebody is gonna get hurt badly. And there may not be.
Thank you, Lillian. I was just saying that before you came on. I was just saying that Dalton sounds like he could be a city or something in a state. And Lillian comes in and she says, Dalton is a place in Michigan, you know. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it sounded like a doggone. See? Y'all thought I was being funny. Thank you, Lillian. Thank you for the education. Yeah. And geographical locations.
Be survivors. And that's what I'm saying. We need to protect the world from Chud. Chud shouldn't be like put back out here, to shoot more people?
No.
To now actually commit murder? No, hell nah, bro. Keep him in jail. Now, the detective actually testified, and he blew a hole in Chud's case. So he testified because he reviewed the footage. Now,
Oh, testify, testify. This should be an open shut case. You know what I'm saying? This should be a speedy trial. This should be an open shut case. You know what I'm saying? Cherry short case. Say, I don't see why they would let that man out. There's no reason. He done violated bad. I'm trying to tell you, they let him out. He just might get violated bad, allegedly. They better keep that boy in there in protective custody. They better keep that boy in there. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Chud, your mustache ain't looking too healthy no more. You know what I'm saying? Chud, why you in PC, Chud? Chud, you need to be in general population. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Go in general population with the ooh, ah. Yeah, go on in there and tell them brothers they chipping out. Go on in there and tell them brothers they are chipping out. I want you to catch a brother who's coming in from a court hearing and being returned back to population, and they just gave this brother about 20, 30 years. I want you to walk up to that brother and tell that brother to stop chipping out. You know what I'm saying? They should not be protecting Chud. They should put that boy in protective custody. He wasn't scared to walk up on them black people in public. Why he scared to share, you know what I'm saying, a pod with him? Put that boy in general population. He'll be all right. I promise.
oh, when he reviewed the footage, he says, listen, this is not self-defense for clear and obvious reasons.
Oh, they make this thing long away. I can't skip it, y'all. They got it long away. I can't even skip it. All these ads. All these ads, y'all. They running them back to back. You know what I'm saying? Like a black man sentence back to Dougie. Dougie, what's up, Dougie? What it do, brother? What it do? Dougie coming through.
Happening now, the controversial online streamer known.
Y'all know I got to do it. Y'all know I got to do it. Dougie. Oh, Doug. What's up, Dougie? What's up, my man? What's up, Dougie?
As Chud the Builder is making an appearance in a Nashville courtroom. Dalton Etherly faces 3 misdemeanor charges stemming from a May incident at Bob's Steak and Chop House inside the Omni Hotel. Investigators say Etherly live streamed inside the restaurant after staff asked him not to, then refused to pay. Etherly also faces separate felony charges in Montgomery County for a shooting investigation. During Etherly's court appearance,
this guy's a thug. He's out on bond catching charges back to back. This guy's a thug. What's wrong with this guy? What's wrong with this guy? Too much watermelon and chicken, I figure. What's wrong with this guy? Too much watermelon and chicken. What's wrong with him?
One investigator on the stand recalled the shooting.
Shots were shown to be fired prior to them hitting the ground.
Shots are being shown to have been fired prior to that?
Yes.
And how do we know that?
I can see, or in the courthouse video, it shows the casing ejecting from the firearm. It also shows the ricochet off the concrete plank.
Okay.
Prior to them hitting the ground.
So Mr. Fox hadn't been hit.
Hey, chat. Hey, tribe. Man, y'all got people scared to come in the chat, man. Y'all got people scared to come in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? They scared to come in here because y'all they know y'all strict, boy. They know y'all strict. They know y'all strict. Y'all got people scared to come in the chat, man. God darn tribe. This man is a vigilante terrorist. Yeah. He was a terrorist.
At that point, correct?
A nuisance.
If you're seeing a ricochet in one casing.
I would assume so.
The judge denied Etherly's release today, citing violent posts he's made on.
Yes. Y'all say it with me. Yeah. We ought to roll a fat one right now. We ought to roll our fatty. You know what I'm saying? We ought to have a couple of shots and some cheers and some celebrations. You know what I'm saying? He's not getting out. Deny that bond. Yeah. I like that.
Social media. Etherly is also facing a $1 million bond in the Montgomery County case.
That puts such a big hole in their self-defense case. That's so important. You know why that's important? Because
Dougie. Yeah, we don't play about the tribal chief. I appreciate the super chat, Dougie. I can always count on you. Thank you for the 10 hut. Thank you for the attention, my man. I appreciate that. My man Dougie said, we don't play about the tribal chief, and I don't play about y'all either. I don't play about y'all either. This is the house we built, y'all. Y'all know how the Showtime Lakers built the Forum? Yeah, this is the house we built, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. This is the house we built, y'all. They gonna respect our house.
The narrative online, any one of these commentators, he was taking Chud to the ground. Chud had to shoot him. I mean, you can't take somebody to the ground. I mean, the ground's the most dangerous position. They were saying that time after time after time after time. But with this, what this tells us is, hold on. Joshua Fox was already shot. See, Chud walked up to Joshua Fox, antagonized
Joshua Fox was like something y'all see in a movie, right? You know what I'm saying? Like Terminator. He taking all them, boom. He taking all them rounds, boom. But he's still coming forward, boom. Still coming forward, boom. Still coming forward. And he put them big old black paws on Dalton easily. And Chud was like, what the dude, you're chipping out. You know what I'm saying? That dude was beating Chud up in the parking lot of the courthouse, and every time he hit him, you know what I'm saying, Chud holler, ooh, ee, ah, ah. Every time. Ooh, ee, ah, ah, ooh, ee, ah, ah. You know what I'm saying? Joshua Fox pounding that boy. Say, stop chipping out. Stop chipping out. Y'all heard Chud screaming, ooh, ooh, ah, ah, ooh, ah, ah. Chud was like, get him off me. This wasn't supposed to happen. Get him off me. He's a big blackin'. Get him off me.
Joshua Fox to start an issue. Joshua Fox responded back with Chud by standing up and saying, yo, stop calling me a slur. Chud walked off. Joshua Fox said, yo, don't call me a Chud. Chud turned back around and said, or what? Joshua Fox took off on him after Chud says, or what? Stop chipping out. He took off on him. He socked him. Chud could have very well socked Joshua Fox back or take off, leave, retreat. Chud put out.
That's what they told Carmelo to do. They say Carmelo could have left. You know, Chud could have just left. Chud could have just left. You know what I'm saying? He could have just left. But that boy didn't though. You know what I'm saying? So now he know what them paws of an angry black man feel like. You know what I'm saying? Put that boy in general population. Let that boy chimp out.
A gun and shot him. That's not self-defense, bro. You antagonize the conflict, call that man a slur. The man punched you. You had an option to punch him back or retreat, and you choose to shoot him. So this narrative that Chud had to shoot him because he was taking Chud.
All right, DA. DA say, I'm all in favor of Juneteenth being a holiday. Get it off with pay. I'm not in favor of it. Any holiday that these people just randomly give you as a black guy, you probably don't want it. You know what I'm saying? You probably don't want it. If you see other people out there celebrating with us on a holiday that they gave us, when they could have just signed a reparations bill or anti-black hate crime bill, you know what I'm saying? They can keep Juneteenth. They can keep that. You know what I'm saying? They'll be the first ones in this country to be like, slavery don't exist no more. That was so long ago. But y'all gonna give us Juneteenth? I don't know, damn Juneteenth. Damn Juneteenth. Especially if they just gonna voluntarily give it to us. We even have to fight for Juneteenth. We don't want that. What Juneteenth do? Everybody benefit from Juneteenth, not just black people. We need something exclusively that we benefit from. You know what I'm saying? Don't the LGBTQ community benefit from Pride Month? Huh? Don't they? Don't they? We don't need no damn Juneteenth holiday, man. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't, well, listen, that's racist too. How they gonna give us the shortest month of the damn year for black history? Then they teach the same history over and over again. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. DA, you on point though. Storm say, true. Let's go.
To the ground and he had Chud in a headlock. No, the headlock came after Chud already fired the gun. So Chud is cooked, it's over with, it's done, brother. Y'all dummies really admitted this. Man, all right, bro. Good luck, bro. Chud is fried, Chud is cooked, man. Y'all
And wait a minute. Y'all know in this live stream, I always gotta take time to lift up the beautiful women. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The Storm, Alicia Barnes. Yeah. Jackie. Yeah, we got Lillian in the house. You know what I'm saying? We got cherry shortcake in the house. Yeah. Ladies, y'all the bomb. You know what I'm saying? Y'all the bomb.
Let me know in the comment section, man. Do I owe the good Lord an apology for ever doubting him? I thought I would have had to come here and announce, man, Chud is free. But it looks like we got a long time until I'll be making that video, okay? Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's shout out to the women in the chat, y'all. Let's shout out to the women in the chat, y'all. Yeah. Let's make the ladies feel good. You know what I'm saying? Let's do that. Let's shout out to the ladies in the chat, y'all. All the men in the chat, let's get the ladies in the chat a shout out. You know what I'm saying? Let's get the ladies in the chat a shout out. They deserve it, man. Y'all know what them women deal with, man. Them women had to raise us. They are raising more us's right now. Them women got to put up with our BS, our selfish ways. You know what I'm saying? They got to put up with our locker room talk. They got to put up with our hormones, y'all. We want to roll over 2, 3 o'clock in the morning while she's snowing. Come here, girl. Y'all get a women a shout out in the chat, man. Uplift the women, man. Respect the women. We love our women, man.
If you're still watching this video and you want to watch another good video, then click on this video right here, somewhere on my screen, somewhere here, or here, or here, or here. Find out how these new TDE allegations just hit the timeline. We dive deep.
Do y'all see why you got to love our women, man? Our women are one of a kind in the tribe, man. The Storm Alicia Barnes say, love to all the real men holding big things. She say holding big things. Let's go, man. Let's go. Oh, man. All right, y'all. Y'all want to hear about where they come from? Hey, are y'all... Cherry Shortcake, look. Cherry Shortcake talks about, hey, for real, though. Hey. Thanks to my mama and my daddy, I'm holding great things over here. Colossal things. Gigantuous things. You know what I'm saying? They call me a mini giant. Y'all stop, man. We ain't doing this today. Look, ladies. Ladies, y'all better stop it now. Y'all be going to the restroom to freshen up now. Y'all gonna have to miss the live stream and go freshen up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stop it. Moisture can set in and will set in. Yes, okay now. You don't want to you don't want to get yourself Duncan Hines moist around here. Chill out, ladies. All right, y'all. So what do we want next? We want to know where they come from, or do we want to get into Carmelo? What do we want next? I'll wait for y'all to tell me in the chat. You know what I'm saying? I'll wait for y'all to tell me in the chat what we want. Huh? And y'all heard that boy Mystical, man, got 20 years, man. Mystical got 20 years, man. It seems like he been locked up for 20 years already. I ain't saw Mystical since here I go. Where he went. Mystical got 20 years, man. Mr. Cow got 20 years. That boy gonna be out when he's 75 years old. Damn. Ain't no sense in getting out at 75. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no sense in getting out at 75. Yes, they did, boy. God, dog, boy. Man, they got that boy. All right, y'all. All right, we're going to get the educational part of this going on, y'all. Since they always want to tell us where we came from, we're going to tell them where they came from. And, y'all, we are addressing the racists. And I want to tell my good, hold on. I want to tell my good YT brothers and sisters, y'all know it's love. Nothing against y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shake It Fast video got him in trouble. No, I think him being a pussy crook got him in trouble. They called me the pussy crook. Yeah, I hit it one time, you shook. They called me the pussy crook. That's what got him. That pussy crook got that boy 20 years. You know what I'm saying? So, as I was saying, here's my disclaimer. This is not for the good YT folks. All right? This is for the white racist who comes in and tells us black people where we from and where we should go if we don't like it. You know what I mean? Because we know one thing they not going to do is tell the truth about who they are. They're just gonna hide behind the colorization. All right. So here we go, y'all. And then we're gonna get to the exciting stuff. Get to the exciting stuff. All right. I may not play this whole thing, then again I might. We'll break it down. You know what I'm saying? We'll break it down. We'll stop it and we'll dissect it, y'all. This is Sacred Stories Reborn on YouTube. Let's go. I'm gonna show y'all where Chud the Builder came from. Here we go.
Where do white Americans really come from? Not just where they were born, but their deep ancestral roots. You see, the story isn't as simple as they came from Europe. It's a journey of tribes, empires, wars, religions, and survival. A story written over thousands of years, across mountains, rivers, and oceans. So let's uncover the surprising truth behind the people many call white Americans. You might be shocked at what you didn't learn in school. Part 1. Who are white people? First, let's make something clear. White is not a scientific or biological term. It's a social and historical label, one that was shaped over centuries, not born in nature. In today's America, when people say white, they usually mean individuals with light skin who trace their ancestry to Europe. But here's the catch. Europe is not one single group of people.
Cherry Shortcake says they came from the caves and holes in the mountains. Well, we about to learn today. Let's see. They always trying to tell us where we came from. Let's see where they came from. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. DA say, what about the Spaniards? They destroyed in America for a long time. Y'all, DA might be the first troll I make a moderator, man. I be feeling DA, man. You know what I'm saying? Nah, you can't make none of this up. You know what I'm saying? None of this. None of this.
It's a continent with over 50 distinct ethnic groups, ranging from the Celts of Ireland and Scotland, to the Slavs of Eastern Europe, to the Nordics in Scandinavia, to the Romance-speaking people of Southern Europe like Italians, French, and Spaniards. These groups have different histories, different languages, different faiths, and even different DNA markers. Some came from ancient tribes, others descended from empires. Some were Catholic, some Protestant, some Jewish, and others Orthodox. So when we talk about white Americans, we're really talking about the descendants of many different European peoples. Over time, as these groups migrated to the United States, the label white was
Wait,
used.
they did what? They did what? It sounded like he said they migrated to the United States. It sounded like he said they migrated to the United States. If you migrated, don't that make you an immigrant? Don't that make you an immigrant? I told y'all I be speaking the truth. I told y'all I be speaking the truth. This is why they hide behind the color white, y'all. I told y'all I be speaking the truth. If you migrate somewhere, if you leave your area where your God put you and you travel somewhere else, don't that make you an immigrant? If you migrate, you know what I'm saying? That makes you an immigrant. You're not American. They are European Americans. We are not going to call them American anymore. Nope, they are European Americans. That is what they are. If we got to be African American and all this other crap they're going to reclassify us as, they are European Americans. Huh? Yeah. In the words of Deontay Wilder, till this day. Let's go.
To group them together, often for legal, social, or political reasons. But the real question is this.
The real question is why y'all give me a commercial right after y'all make a great point. That's the real question. All right, we're gonna get back to it, y'all. We're gonna get back to it. I love her cause she got her own. She don't need mine, she leaves mine alone. There ain't nothing more sexy than a girl who wants but don't need me.
Really come from? And how did so many different groups get merged into one identity, just called white? Part 2. The earliest roots. Long before anyone stepped onto American soil, the ancestors of white Americans were scattered across the vast lands of Europe.
Y'all give my credit now. I be on them. Y'all be hearing me like, identify. What are you? You saying white. Stop hiding behind white. What are you? And they don't want to say nothing, but they always want to come in here. You know what I'm saying? They always want to come in here and tell us about us, y'all. They always want to come in here and tell us about us. Yeah, so today we gonna honor the Europeans. We're gonna learn about their history since they feel like they know so much about ours. And we're also gonna learn that we weren't wrong. You know what I mean? We're gonna learn that we were not wrong. Crazy facts. We were here first. They came on our land and strong armed everything and took it over. Y'all are gonna hear when they start leaving Europe. When you hear them say 1600s and 1800s, notice it's not gonna say they stopped by Africa and picked up slaves, y'all. I want y'all to hear this. I want y'all to hear this.
People from what is now Poland, Russia, Ukraine, and the Balkans built strong communities and rich traditions, often caught between empires. These early Europeans fought over land, migrated.
Hey, Storm, can you post my cash app for me? Because this okay guy needs to know that if he has a question or if he wants to talk in here, you know what I'm saying, that he's got to do it by super chat or he's got to do it by cash app. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's the only way them comments going to get recognized. If your name ain't written up in blue, you know what I'm saying, you better send a payment or two. Yeah. Yeah.
For survival and clashed over gods. Some settled in one place, others kept moving, but through.
If I'm greedy, you pale as hell. What does it matter? Most pale people are greedy too. Don't y'all control everything? Let me get my greedy on. Let me get my greedy on. Y'all didn't consider yourselves greedy when y'all had all them slaves and all them brown people out there working, exploiting all the Mexicans and stuff for you know what I'm saying, low labor costs and all that. You know what I'm saying? You ain't brown, you just claiming brown. That's why you ain't got no profile picture up. You ain't brown.
War, marriage, trade.
Y'all tell that clown, y'all tell that broke clown if he got something to say to send a super chat. If not, I want y'all to take his voice away from him. Take his voice away from him. Oh, you damn right. If I ever get the opportunity, yes, you are exploited. You damn right. You damn right. You damn right. Hell, ain't no sense in letting y'all have all the fun. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If you can't take it, don't dish it out. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad if the opportunity ever presents itself. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah.
And faith, they built the foundations of what would one day become Europe and the distant roots of future white Americans. Part 3, Rise of Nations. By the 1400s, the map of Europe had begun to look more like what we recognize today, but beneath the surface, it was far from united. The British Isles were home to the English in the south, the Scots in the north, the Welsh.
Ain't it funny, y'all? I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all. Y'all want to know why they left Europe? Y'all want to know why they left their hometown? Don't we always get on them about being nasty and not cleaning up and all of that stuff, like being unsanitary? Yeah. See, they had this thing that was called Black Death. You know what I'm saying? They had this thing that was called Black Death, the Black Plague, y'all. And it wiped out down there 100% of Europe. I'm going to say at least a half. You know what I'm saying? But almost 100% of Europe. They had to go, y'all. So when y'all hear stories about them bringing diseases and plagues and famines, yeah. They bought it from Europe. You know what I'm saying? They bought it from Europe. Yeah. Hey, I'm on my land, homie. I'm on my land, you piece of crap. You own my land without papers. Where's your visa? You on indigenous land. You know what I'm saying? You talk to us in here with respect. Tribe, if that boy okay don't learn to talk to us with some respect, y'all silence that boy. Take that boy out. Let him know he ain't got no power here. If he ain't got a black card, he should even be in here. Y'all let that boy know.
Welsh in the west and the Irish across the sea. Each had their own language, customs, and ancient rivalries. France had been shaped by the Franks, a Germanic tribe that gave the country its name. In the heart of Europe, Germany was not one nation, but a tangled web of small kingdoms, duchies, and city-states, each ruled by a different prince, count.
Duchess, weren't the Dutch in the slave trade too? And the Italians and the Portuguese. You know what I'm saying? This is all Europe, y'all. This is what they do. They could never get nothing done on their own, ladies and gentlemen. These are the laziest people. These are the most violent people. These are the most lying people. You know what I'm saying? Facts. Most of them couldn't live past the age of 23. Yeah. Ain't it funny? Something called the Black Death, the Black Plague, took them out and sent them running from their country. Y'all always want to know why they left Europe. You know what I'm saying? Because of war and because of the Black Plague. You know what I'm saying? The Black Death. They hate us so much, and the very thing that destroyed them and their country was called the Black Death, the Black Plague, the bubonic plague. Yeah. Y'all know them little fleas and stuff that's coming off them little dead rats in y'all city. Y'all know how over in Europe, y'all didn't have no type of, how can I put this? Y'all had no type of sanitize. How can I put this, man? How can I put this? You didn't have a shit station. Y'all didn't have a shit station. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Y'all didn't have them pipes and stuff hooked up. So it was just human feces everywhere and all kind of stuff. Yeah. They had no type of sewer, y'all know what I'm trying to say, man. Yeah.
Or bishop. Italy was even more divided, made up of powerful city-states like Venice, Florence, and Rome. These cities often fought each other as much as they traded.
Correct.
It was a time of rising monarchies, where kings and queens claimed divine
Correct, cherry shortcake. Correct. Okay, correct.
authority. The Catholic Church, too, grew incredibly powerful, controlling lands, collecting taxes, and influencing governments. Then came the Crusades, religious wars that sent thousands of Europeans to
Religious wars. Religious wars. Jesus. Religious wars. Them damn Christians. Religious wars. They gonna learn about theyself today. Y'all European Americans gonna learn today.
fight in the Middle East. But back home, life wasn't easy. Europe was rocked by waves of violence. Religious wars between Catholics and Protestants, civil wars between nobles and peasants, invasions and endless battles for land. Famine struck when crops failed, and disease, especially the Black Plague, wiped out millions.
Y'all thought I was lying? It was called the Black Plague. Y'all better leave us black people alone, boy. We'll give y'all a Black Plague round here, boy. You know what I'm saying? Y'all better tell Chud to leave us alone before we give his ass a Black Plague. Yeah, they always want to talk about us. Let's talk about them. Cherry shortcake. And then I only had one porta potty in the center of town at the end of every street in neighborhoods that everyone would use. Oh, that is unsanitary right there. Can you imagine what? No, man. Mm-mm.
Average person, life was brutal. Most were poor. Few had rights. Many were forced into rigid class systems with no way out. It's no wonder that when word spread of a new world across the Atlantic, so many risked everything to leave. For them, America offered not just land, but escape, freedom, a chance to start over. And that
There's validation number 2. They are not from here. Didn't it say they heard of a new world called America? Huh? Didn't it say they heard of a new world called America and they set sail across the Atlantic? Why didn't they stay where they was? Because they bought their BS from the Atlantic right on over here. You know what I'm saying? They bought it right on over here. Right on over here. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I'm not the one with with that gene. We'll be discussing that too. You know what I'm saying? You guys come with that gene, so hang around and keep chimping out. You know what I'm saying? Keep hunkying out. That boy hunkying out.
would change history forever. Part 4, The Great Escape. Between the 1600s and 1800s, something huge began to unfold.
Y'all.
Millions of Europeans started crossing the...
Between the 1600s and 1800s, here we go, y'all. Because this is supposed to be when slavery started. 1619, remember? He just said 1600s and 1800s. Let's go. Listen to what they don't say. Watch this.
The Atlantic Ocean, heading for a place they had only heard about in stories, America. Why did they leave their homes? For many, it was about survival. They were searching for land to farm, jobs to feed their families, freedom to worship, or simply a fresh start away from war, poverty, and strict social systems. The English were among the first to arrive, setting up colonies in places like Virginia.
The English setting up colonies in Virginia. And Virginia is where the Racial Integrity Act took place. Do we remember that? Do we remember how they reclassified the Indians in Virginia? The English, when they got here, ladies and gentlemen, these people never said they stopped by Africa and came here with slaves. They never said that. This proves that we're indigenous. We were here when they got here. We were already here. Now, if you do your research and you look up the Racial Integrity Act, somebody look it up and tell me it didn't happen in Virginia. And where did these Englishmen touch down? Huh? I told y'all I be on this, man. I be on this.
And Massachusetts in the early 1600s. They brought their customs, their language, and a strong belief in building a new society. Next came the Dutch, who established New Amsterdam.
Oh, and the Dutch was part of the slave trade too. The Dutch was a part of the slave trade as well. Huh? The Dutch was part of it too. The English, the Dutch, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. We were already here. Already here. DA, I know that hurts your feelings, DA. I know that hurts your feelings, DA. Yeah, y'all touchdown, man. Y'all's knocking on black people doors like, can we get a plate? We starving. Yeah. Y'all showed up with like 200 ships and like 3,000 dogs and like 4,000 diseases, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? Y'all was like, can we get a plate? We hungry. We just sailed all the way from across the Atlantic. You know what I'm saying? Can y'all feed us before we come take everything y'all got? Can y'all feed us? Yeah.
What we now call New York. The Germans arrived in large numbers, especially in Pennsylvania.
There's the Germans, y'all. Do y'all notice how they are describing everybody? You've heard the English. You've heard the Dutch. You've heard the German. You have not heard white yet, right? Have you heard white? No, you haven't heard white. They're actually calling them out by their location. That is how white people identified, ladies and gentlemen, before they came together for white supremacy and white control. Before, I'm telling y'all, I told y'all white was made up by them. White and black was made up by them to make it easier to rule. Now, y'all gonna look up the Racial Integrity Act and y'all think about what's being said right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a fact. No one has said, I told you. Y'all listen, man, I'm here to teach. I'm here to educate, man. This is what I do. This is why I got so many haters, y'all. You know what I'm saying? This is why I got so many haters, y'all.
Looking for religious freedom and farming opportunities. Then came one of the largest waves.
Good then.
Who do y'all think was in the next largest wave? Who do y'all think was in the next largest wave? Insatiable. They go another birthday twin right there. They go another birthday twin. The Racial Integrity Act was a 1924 eugenics law passed by the Commonwealth of Virginia that prohibited interracial marriage and classified all Virginians as either white or what? There it is. There it is. Those are those Native Americans right there that was reclassified, ladies and gentlemen. Those were the indigenous 5 sophisticated tribes right there. 5 civilized tribes, y'all. The Choctaws, Muskogee Creek, Black Seminoles, Black Cherokee, and Choctaws. There it is. I'm here to tell you. Somebody look it up. Y'all look it up. The first 5 black civilized tribes. Y'all look it up. I'm here to teach. Y'all look it up. Look it up. I need your eyes wide open, not wide shut. I'm going to sew all this together for you since they're always lying about who they are. You know what I mean? And they're the only ones in this country that call themselves Americans. Everybody else got to be hyphenated. African American, Haitian American, Somali American, Jamaican American, Mexican American. Damn all of that. European Americans. Thank you, Lillian, for dropping that knowledge. See? And I wasn't wrong. See how I was able to call that out and Lillian went and found it? Y'all can fact check me all day. DA, why didn't you fact check me, DA? DA, why didn't you fact check me, DA? DA know I'm telling the truth. DA know he showed up on no hungry man meals. Ain't nothing like a black pot of spaghetti.
Better now. 6 health essentials in every bowl.
Golf clubs born in Finland. A club that whispers quality. Gliding through
the Irish. During the 1800s, especially.
Oh, we got the Irish now. Think about it, y'all. Why would they have to establish white or color when the English touched down in Virginia? Why? In order to take something that someone has and to exploit power in numbers, you had to find a way to identify so that your group of numbers were bigger than the group that you were trying to take over and conquer, ladies and gentlemen.
Especially during the Great Famine, millions of Irish people fled starvation and came to America with little more than hope. Italians, Polish, and Eastern European Jews followed in the late
80s. We had the whole damn country came. The whole damn country. How many people have y'all heard? How many people have y'all heard now? I'm going to back this up. Listen to all the people we heard. We heard the English. We heard the Dutch. We heard the Irish. We heard the Italians. Okay? Watch this, y'all. Watch this. Watch this.
Only heard about in stories. America. Why did they leave their homes? For many, it was about survival. They were searching for land to farm, jobs to feed their families, freedom to worship, or simply a fresh start away from war, poverty, and strict social systems. The English were among the first to arrive, setting up colonies in places like
Y'all write this down, English. Somebody count this off, English.
Virginia and Massachusetts in the early 1600s. They brought their customs, their language, and a strong belief in building a new society. Next came the Dutch, who established New Amsterdam, what we now call New York. The Germans arrived in large numbers.
Germans, 3. This is all the European nation, y'all. Geologically, this is all Europe. That's 3. All right.
Especially in Pennsylvania, looking for religious freedom and farming opportunities. Then came one of the largest waves, the Irish.
The Irish, that's 4. The Irish, that's 4. That's 4, ladies and gentlemen. 4. All right, let's go.
In the 1800s, especially during the Great Famine, millions of Irish people fled starvation and came to America with little more than hope. Italians, Polish, and
5, 6 Italians, Polish, Eastern European
Jews followed in the late 1800s and early 1900s, escaping poverty, political...
That's by 7, 8. That's by 7, 8 from different parts of Europe right there, y'all. And believe it or not, they all did not get along. They all did not get along. All that white on white crime. Yeah, they ain't get along. They ain't get along. Y'all don't believe me, do you? Watch.
Each group.
If you Irish or Italian, you know this story. If you are brave enough to come out of your whiteness and say that you are Irish, then you know exactly what I'm getting at, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all can save me some time. If you are Irish or Italian, y'all can save me some time. Y'all know what I'm getting at. Y'all know what I'm getting at. Let's go.
Brought something unique, different languages, foods, traditions, and clothes. They came with big dreams and often little money. And while they may have all looked white by skin tone, American society didn't treat them equally.
Bam, y'all hear that? While they all look white by skin tone, American society did not treat them equally. Oh yeah, I'm here to teach today. I'm here to teach today. The same thing they did to us, they were doing to each other, except they did worse to the indigenous that was here once they grouped up and formed this whole colorization of white. You know what I'm saying? Of white. All right. Cherry Shortcake says, yes, everyone came to New York State to live and bought their whole family because it was spouse. It was supposed to be better than in the States. You know what I'm saying? There go Regina Myers. There go the sister with the eyes. What's up, sister? How was your day? They came in here to impose their oppression on us. Go home, you effing immigrants. Okay, I'm going back to work. Be back in 45 minutes. We'll be looking for you, sister, with some more of that good, strong, conscious talk.
Some were welcomed. Others faced discrimination, violence, and harsh working conditions. Being white didn't mean being accepted. Not yet. These groups had to fight for respect, for jobs, and for a place in American life.
They fought amongst each other. They all came here from the same region, y'all, Europe. And when they got here, they started doing the same thing that they were doing in Europe, fighting amongst each other, y'all. Fighting and warring amongst each other. How do you flee Europe? Because Northern Europe is attacking South Europe and Eastern Europe is attacking West Europe. And y'all are tired of all of this and you just want peace. But you come here on our indigenous land and you destroy the peace that we had here. I'm speaking right now. You destroy the peace that we had here. You could have stayed where you were. You know what I'm saying? You could have stayed where the Black Plague was. You know what I'm saying? Cherry Shortcake said, yep, that's what the snow roaches do.
Time, they would help build the foundation of the modern United States. But in those early days, the journey was far from easy. They weren't just escaping the old world, they were trying to survive in a new one. Part 5, not all whites were equal. It might be surprising, but in early America, not all white people were treated the same. There was a kind of hidden ladder, a social order, even among those with light skin.
I'm hoping this opened their eyes. I don't even do this. I don't have a racist bone in my body. I do this to fact check people. And I do this to try to persuade people to pay attention to their own flaws in their own community and to just simply tell the truth. Simply tell the truth. That's why I do this, hoping that they can see their ways and change it, y'all. That if we keep showing them a mirror reflection of who they are, and we let them know that we know the truth, you know what I mean? Then they'll feel as alienated as we are. You know what I mean? We gotta let them know that we know the truth. You know what I'm saying? We gotta let them know that we know.
At the very top were the English. They spoke the language of power, wrote the laws, owned most of the land, and held the highest positions in government and business. They saw themselves as the true Americans and often looked down on other.
Look, just got here and they consider themselves the true Americans. What about the true Americans that was already here? Huh? What about the true Americans that were already here? They had just got here and considered themselves true Americans, y'all. How are you you're a true damn immigrant? You know what I'm saying? You're a true damn migrant. You ain't no true, no, you're not a true American. You're not. You're just not. We know you would like to be, but you're just not. Stop the cap.
European groups. Then came the Irish,
Stop the cap.
many of whom arrived poor and.
I'm not a Democrat, dummy. It's your racist tail. I'm not. Y'all think just because y'all see somebody black, we automatically a Democrat. I'm not a Democrat. You know what I'm saying? That makes you a dummy.
Desperate during the 1800s, they were often treated terribly. Newspapers called them dirty, drunk, or lazy. Some signs even read,
They're talking about the Italians right now, y'all. They're talking about the Italians. See, I told y'all they did it to each other too. They quit coming here and tell us we racist, but racism came here when they got here. They're already doing it to each other. Did y'all hear them say that they stopped along Africa and got some slaves? Did y'all hear that part? Because I ain't hear that part. I ain't hear that part. You know what I'm saying? I ain't hear that part. See, they've always been racist. I told you, if these people were not here, if these people did not exist on this soil, there would be no racism in America. None. None.
no Irish need apply. The Italians were.
Look, the Irish and the Italians were all ostracized. They was treated like us. They was treated like us. They didn't even respect their own. When I say they, I'm talking about the vampires. And black people can't be racist. And if you got something to say, you ignorant, deplorable, degenerate, put it in a super chat. We know the truth angers y'all. We know y'all don't like the truth. That's why we tell the truth. Because we know that's your superpower. You know what I'm saying? We know that's your superpower. Y'all be like, I'm melting, melting. He's telling the truth. I'm melting, melting. Ah. Oh, we know. We know. You know what I'm saying? We know.
Were mocked for their strong accents and seen as outsiders. Many were denied jobs and forced into hard labor. They were often.
They did it to their own. They left the same country, over 200 boats, different part of Europe. And the same thing they were doing in Europe amongst each other, they got here doing. They got here doing. If the English was so strong, why didn't the English stay in Europe and run that Why didn't they? Huh? Why the Irish and the Italians followed them over here knowing that they would be treated like a piece of Why? Why? You know what I'm saying?
Linked to crime, even if they had done nothing wrong. Eastern Europeans and Jewish immigrants had it even harder. Many were crowded into poor neighborhoods called ghettos.
Oh, did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? I told y'all they had the ghetto before us. I told y'all who the ghetto was invented for. I told y'all who the ghetto was invented for. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I told y'all, man, let's hear that again, man. Because y'all ain't gonna hear them tell the truth like this. Y'all ain't gonna hear them tell the truth like this. They probably don't even know their own history. You know what I'm saying?
They were often treated terribly. Newspapers called them dirty, drunk, or lazy. Some signs even read, no Irish need apply. The Italians were mocked for their strong.
I believe everything they saying on this video just from dealing with these racists right here in the chat, y'all. Look, they ain't changed their stripes since doggone 1600s. Look at that. They ain't changed their ways since the 1600s. Look at that, y'all. They have not changed their ways since the 1600s. Look at all this hate. Look at all this anger. They came over here upset and angry. You know what I'm saying? You ain't black. You just want to be black. You're a sellout. You're a sellout. You're a tetherer. You're a sellout. You're an Oreo. Probably a double stuffed Oreo, too. You know what I'm saying? Probably a double stuffed Oreo. Hey, y'all put the sun and the garlic in the chat. We about to vanquish a wannabe melanated vampire, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Look at the racists. I'm not mad at all. Y'all mad about the truth. Here, let me get y'all even more pissed. Y'all mad because Chud the Builder ain't got no bond. Y'all mad because Jake Lane got locked up. Y'all mad because Carmelo unallowed to bully. Let me make you even madder.
Strong accents and seen as outsiders. Many were denied jobs and forced into hard labor. They were often linked to crime, even if they had done nothing.
Y'all put the sun and the garlic in the chat, y'all. Hey, moderators. Y'all can pick y'all own vampire to time out. Y'all pick on them. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure y'all don't miss Kira, whatever that is, Kira. I don't know what the hell that is. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all don't miss that flea named Kira and that tick named Ember. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get them up out of here. Time them out. They ain't got no voice.
Wrong. Eastern Europeans and Jewish immigrants had it even harder. Many were crowded into poor neighborhoods called ghettos. People feared their different religions, languages, and customs. They were watched closely and rarely trusted. So even though all of these groups were white by skin color, society didn't treat them equally.
Oh, society didn't treat them equally. Why's the truth coming out? Why have these people always had a hateful nature? Huh? Why have they always had a hateful nature? Y'all Mr. Vampire. Y'all Mr. Vampire that's got a whole name. We're going to call you Amber since you act like a little hoe. We're going to call you Amber. Y'all forgot Amber. Y'all going to let Amber survive to the next wave? Y'all going to let Amber survive to the next wave? Y'all gonna have Amber around here like, I'm a survivor. Yeah. We'll play with him the way a cat plays with his food.
It's totally time. I can't wait for him.
We'll toy with him the same way a cat toys with his food. You know what I'm saying? We'll toy with him. We'll play with him. We'll toy with him the same way a cat plays with his food.
In America, whiteness came with levels, and not everyone started at the top. Part 6, from Europeans to whites. So how did people from so many different European...
No, we don't need you to love our mods. No, you came in here with a hateful spirit. We need you to keep that hate, keep that energy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, John, if you don't like it, you can get up out of here. I ain't said nothing wrong. The video saying the same thing I'm saying. And why y'all don't like the truth? Why are y'all so weak? Weakened by the truth, man. That's like kryptonite to y'all Superman. Why y'all so weakened by the truth? Why? Why can't y'all just be accountable? You know what I'm saying? Why can't you just be accountable?
backgrounds all become known as just white? The answer has more to do with power than skin color. In the 1800s and early 1900s, America was changing fast. Immigrants were pouring in, not just from Europe, but also from Africa, Asia, Mexico, and the Caribbean.
Watch what happened when other immigrants came in, y'all. Y'all hear that, right? Watch what they did when the other immigrants poured in here. Watch what they did.
With this...
Listen here, dummy. You know what I'm saying? Jonas. I don't answer questions from vampires for free. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to pay me in gold. Then y'all vampires have gold. If you ain't sending a super chat, you know what I'm saying? Then don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. That's how you're going to get taken out of here by the mods. That's how you're going to keep... See, I told you. If you ain't going to send a super chat and they see you trolling, no, they're going to take you out of here. So the best thing you could do, you know what I'm saying, is be seen and not heard. Be seen and not heard. You know what I'm saying? Hush your lying Caucasian tongue. Okay? Don't speak while we speaking up in here. You know what I'm saying? You here to learn. Stop disturbing class. We're going to give you in-school suspension. Keep on, boy. We're going to give you in-school suspension.
Growing diversity, old European groups that once saw each other as rivals began to see something else. They shared the same skin tone. At first, Irish, Italian, German, Jewish, and Slavic immigrants were seen as separate, often unwanted groups. But as more...
Y'all hear that, right? Y'all hear that, right? So other immigrants are starting to come in, and now they want to form a truce to the same supposed white people that they had in bondage. You know, the Irish and the Italians. Yeah. They was calling them dirty, wouldn't give them jobs. You know what I'm saying? All of that. Then as soon as the black and the brown started rolling up on the coast, y'all heard what they did? Oh, we got to form a truce. We're going to start treating y'all like this. We're gonna consider y'all white and put y'all in a white club too, so that our numbers are bigger and we have white supremacy and white control. Yeah.
More visibly different people arrived, something shifted. These European-descended groups started to blend into one larger category, white. Why? Because in America, being called white came with advantages. It gave access to better jobs, schools, neighborhoods, and safety. It helped.
What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all? They could have stayed in Europe and just all decided they was the same. Stay in Europe. Hey, we're all white Europeans. Can't we all just get along? That's what they could have done and should have done. But they didn't. Now they over here chimping out. You know what I'm saying? Now they over here tearing up our country. You know what I'm saying? Over here tearing up our land. Yeah. Yeah.
Helped immigrants distance themselves from the racism and discrimination faced by Black, Asian, and Latino communities. White became a kind of shield, a way to blend in and move up. People stopped calling themselves just Polish or Irish and started checking the same box, white.
What I told y'all. What did I tell y'all? There it is right there. I rest my case. I rest my case. What did I tell y'all? Tribe? What did I tell y'all, tribe? I've been saying this for the longest. That is why when you ask a white person to delineate, they can't. They will not step out the boundaries of the very thing that benefits them. White supremacy. They won't. They won't. But truthfully, I told y'all. I told you. I rest my case. Victory lap, y'all. Victory lap. I told y'all they can't whoop me. Huh? They can't handle me. I always prove these vampires wrong. That's why they don't like me. I told you, they don't like smart black folks. They don't like smart black folks. We change the world. We invent stuff. We're revolutionary and we're rebellious as hell. You know what I'm saying? We don't give a damn about them and their beliefs. You know what I mean? We don't give a damn. We return the same energy. I told y'all, man. I told y'all. I told y'all. Storm, didn't I say it, Storm? Ain't I been saying this, Storm? Storm, you've been rocking with me for a minute. Haven't I been saying this? King Fire, what's good? Peace, love, uncut, tribe. We out here. King Fire, ain't I been saying this for a minute? When they come in here trolling, what do I tell them to do? When they try to group all black people to Africa, what do I say to them? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Now they here going orangutan. You right. Looking just as orange and red and multicolored as they damn president. Yeah, I told you. Lillian, didn't I say it, Lillian? Lillian, sweetheart, you've been rocking with me for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Lillian, didn't I say this? I said this, man. They need to get educated. I told you.
Over time, what once divided them began to fade. In the eyes of society, they had merged into a single powerful identity. Part 7. The Melting Pot. As time went on, the children and grandchildren of European immigrants began to blend together. The Irish married Germans. Italians married Polish. English families joined with Swedes. Different backgrounds, but the same dream, to belong in America.
Carmelo is a hero. Carmelo is a hero for taking out a bully. Carmelo is a hero. Y'all put a black power fist in the chat for Carmelo. Can we get a black power fist or a muscular black arm for Carmelo? You know what I'm saying? Can we? Y'all put a poker in the chat for Carmelo. He's a hero. That boy there was Malcolm X. Didn't Malcolm X say by any means necessary? What Carmelo said, touch me and see what happens. We stand on business around here with all these races. We love good white folks, but we stand on business against all these white races. You know what I'm saying? We love white folks. You know what I'm saying? I love my white brothers and sisters, and y'all can't take that away from me. I don't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? There's some great white folks out here. But these specific white people that they're sending us, they did not send us their best. They did not send us their best. You know what I'm saying? They sent us PDF files. They sent us the bubonic plague. They sent us the black plague. They sent us liars. They sent us rapists. They sent us thieves. They did not send their best. They did not send their best. Free Carmelo Anthony. You know what I'm saying? He poked up his bully that broke his own father's arm. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
America. Over generations, their children stopped speaking the old languages. They no longer celebrated old country holidays or wore traditional clothes. They spoke only English, went to American schools, and followed American customs. This is what people call the melting pot, when many cultures mix together and form something new. It created a shared identity, not Irish American or German American, but simply American. But in the process, something important was lost. The connection to the old country faded. Many forgot where their ancestors came from or why they left. The songs, the stories, even the food changed.
How you forget your ancestors, where you came from and why you left? See, that's why the ancestors was calling me, to remind y'all lying ass. Yeah. I had to remind y'all, man. I had to send out a memo. Did y'all get the memo? You know what I'm saying? Did y'all get the memo? Did y'all get the memo? Huh? Now do you remember where you came from and why you left? Now do you remember your ancestors? Now do you know that you're a pretend American? You're a fake ass American. Now do you know that we are the real indigenous? We were already here. Already here. If we weren't already here, why did y'all have to colorize everything? Why did that take place in Virginia in 1924? That was the start of paper genocide. Huh? Why did y'all reclassify people if we weren't already here when y'all got here? Huh? Because we just heard them say that the Haitians and the Mexicans and everybody else showed up. They're not us. We were already here. If we weren't already here, if y'all didn't take our land, if y'all didn't come and do the very things that we said y'all did, the lineage of evil, then why did y'all have to make these laws? Who was here when you got here? Y'all heard what Christopher Columbus said. Y'all heard what Christopher Columbus said. Y'all better go look up them 5 civilized black tribes that was here. Those 5 civilized black tribes that was here. Oh, let me give it to you. Choctaws, Chickasaws, Muskogee Creek Indians, Black Cherokees, Black Seminoles. Jesse Jackson was a full-blooded Cherokee Indian, y'all. Huh? Frederick Douglass was a Potomac Indian, y'all. His nickname was the little Indian boy. Y'all want to fact check me? Look that up too. Now, why would they call this dark-skinned black revolutionary man little Indian boy? Huh? Why would they do that? Huh? Yeah, y'all don't like the truth. I'm here to teach. Y'all don't like the truth. Y'all don't like the truth. Huh? Yeah, all y'all European Americans came over here with that bullshit.
America gave them a new life, but often at the cost of remembering the one they left behind. Part 8.
When we hit the pothole, I worried we'd be
told y'all,
stranded for
man.
hours.
And our lives would revolve around the pothole.
DNA reveals
Y'all know what we say around here. The bigger the bully, the bigger the grave. You know what I'm saying? The bigger the bully, the bigger the grave. Y'all know what we say. We're going to get on Carmelo here right after this, y'all. You know what I'm saying? We're going to get on Carmelo right after this. Because see, them racists thought they was doing something, raising money for Carmelo. Man, do y'all see all these black... And Mary J just changed the game. Boy, all these black celebs coming out putting up money. You know what I'm saying? They thought they raised money for Daniel Penny. They thought they raised money for Kyle Rittenhouse. They thought they raised money for Shiloh Hendricks. They thought they raised money for Chubb the Builder. Man, boy, do y'all see that money them black folks done? Boy, we don't raise some money for Carmelo, boy. And that proves that we are the reason America is rich. America got trillions of dollars and became the commerce that it is. Why? Because of black wealth. Black labor, black wealth. There it is. We showed up and showed out on this one. Y'all didn't do nothing but bring us together when y'all did Brother Carmelo like that. We gave y'all George Floyd. We told y'all to leave us alone. That's the last one. You know what I'm saying? That's the last one. We gave y'all Carmelo. Y'all was still mad about OJ. Y'all was still mad about OJ. You know what I'm saying? So y'all trying to treat Carmelo like he's OJ 2.0. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all doing. Y'all was still mad about OJ.
the truth. Today, millions of white Americans are turning to DNA testing to learn the truth about their roots. Services like 23andMe and...
Actually, he did not take any weapon to school. See, the truth is coming out. I told y'all those children talk. Oh, yeah, I've got some new reports. Oh, yeah. Carmelo didn't take a damn thing to school. It was already there. I said it. And he didn't poke Austin. Austin tried to rush that boy and ran into it. Yeah. I said it. I said it. Yeah. On the backs of the black man. Huh? On the backs of the black man. He did not. No, he did not. No, he did not. The truth is going to come out. You just stay here, troll. You just stay here so you can get the truth, troll. We're going to cover all of that, okay? All trolls are welcome. As long as you're not a racist troll, we can deal with you. We might end up being friends by the end of the day. But if you're a racist troll, we're going to get you out of here. You know what I'm saying? Imagine defending the criminal. Y'all do that every day with Donald Trump. Y'all defend criminals every day. Y'all defend each other. Y'all are criminals. Y'all are around here raping children. Y'all lead the way in all S crimes. Y'all are 69% of all crimes reported in the country. Y'all are the biggest group on EBT, SNAP, HUD, Section 8, 37.4%. Your birth rates are dropping the lowest. You can't reproduce. You're cursed by the sun. Y'all don't want to do this. Your cancer is at an all-time high. Y'all don't want to do this. You do not want to have this indigenous discussion. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Ancestry DNA and My Heritage are unlocking family secrets that were hidden
And
for
see,
generations.
I'm not even being racist. I'm giving y'all facts. I'm not even being racist. You can fact check everything I just said. I'm not even being racist. I'm giving y'all facts. Y'all got to come in here and be racist because you don't like facts and the truth. See how I'm giving you facts? I'm giving it to you.
With just a small saliva sample, people are discovering.
I couldn't wait to say this. F Jesus and F that Bible and F you Christians and F everybody who made up that colonial crap in 325 AD. You know what I'm saying? By the first council of Nicaea. You know what I'm saying? Under Emperor Constantine. Y'all don't think we educated around here, man? Y'all don't think we educated around here, man? Y'all really don't think we know the truth, man? We've been on to y'all games. Y'all been doing this since the 1600s. When y'all gonna change it up? Switch it up a little bit, man. You know what I'm saying? Switch it up a little bit, man. Real talk. Switch your game up. It's too easy. Your method of operation is too noticeable. Switch it up. God dog it. When you know your adversaries and your enemies are paying attention, why would you keep doing the same thing? It becomes easy to defeat you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Look it up, man.
That their ancestry is far more complex than they imagined. Many who believed they were only English or Irish are surprised to find genetic links to Scandinavia, places like Sweden or Norway. Others learn they have Eastern.
Yeah. Yeah. Get them. See the whole tribe getting on y'all about this Jesus stuff. The whole tribe telling, look, man, we woke up in here, man, and this is a melting pot. My tribe is a melting pot. We ain't all black up in her. We just all like the truth up in her. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes us the tribe. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes us the tribe. Y'all think everybody in blue is all black? No, man. And I don't care if they black, white, Chinese. I don't care if they straight, homosexual, or what. I just like the fact they stand on truths. So I'm gonna support my tribe. These are the good folks of the world right here. Color don't matter. It's content and character, baby. Color don't matter. It's content and character, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Lillian, love you, baby. Love you, Lillian. That's my girl right there. You know what I'm saying? That's my girl right there. And she's young. So I know the world is in good hands. I know the world is in good hands. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. See Lillian speaking up. Yeah. Power to Lillian, y'all. Y'all put Lillian in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? They already know about the slave ship Jesus. They already know about the slave ship Jesus. Y'all put Lillian in the chat, man. Lillian be standing on business, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all put Lillian in the chat, man. Y'all put Lillian in the chat. Yeah. I like that. Go ahead, Lillian. Stand on business. Stand on business, Lillian.
European heritage from countries like Poland, Hungary, or Ukraine. Some uncover Jewish roots they never knew existed, tracing back to.
Wait, I just want to know. Hey, all y'all European Americans, do y'all have y'all green cards, y'all visas? Are they active? You know what I'm saying? Are they active? FBA all day, baby. FBA all day, baby. You know what I'm saying? Did y'all bring y'all green cards, y'all visas? You know what I'm saying? Do y'all have dual citizenship? I mean, I told y'all was the biggest illegal immigrants on the soil. Didn't I tell y'all that? I told y'all did exactly what the brown folks did. Y'all sitting here trying to deport all the brown folks. Deport your damn self. Yeah, them borders was open and y'all came running. Y'all came running. Your whole damn country came to our damn country. You know what I'm saying? With all your evil ways. Huh? Yeah, with your unsanitary way of living. Y'all came over here with all your evil ways. I told you. I told you. So think before you tell somebody to go back, y'all take y'all snow roach ass back. Before you tell somebody to go back, take y'all snow roach ass back. We was already here. Must I reiterate those 5 civilized tribes again? Because I have proof. I know what led to the Trail of Tears. I know about the Indian Removal Act. I know about the Dawes Rolls Act. I know about the $5 Indian Act. I know about the Homestead Act. I know about the Eraser Act. I know about Bloqueamento, the whitening in Portuguese that took place in Brazil. I'm very educated. Y'all don't want to have this debate with me. Y'all don't want to have this debate with me. Trust me. Y'all know who to debate. Y'all know who to mess with and who not to mess with. Even that boy Charlie Kirk knew. Huh? Y'all don't want to debate me. Best thing you can do is get the hell up out of here, shut up and listen and learn. That's it. That's the best thing you can do.
Ashkenazi or Sephardic ancestors. There are also results showing ties to the Middle East or North Africa, regions connected through ancient trade routes and migrations. And then there are even bigger surprises, small percentages of Native American or African DNA. These often
small percentage of Native Americans or African DNA. Huh? Huh? And it said that the Africans got here at least 1,000 years before the Europeans did. So anyone that was here when your colonial ass touched down, they are indigenous to the land and you are not. Y'all just heard the DNA. Y'all just heard the DNA. Huh? And this ain't a black guy saying this either. Y'all just heard the DNA. Y'all listen now.
with just a small saliva sample, people are discovering that their ancestry is far more complex than they imagined. Many who believed they were only English or Irish are surprised to find genetic links to Scandinavia, places like Sweden or Norway. Others learn they have Eastern European heritage from countries like Poland, Hungary, or Ukraine. Some uncover Jewish roots they never knew existed, tracing back to Ashkenazi or Sephardic ancestors.
And I agree with King Fire. Shut up, listen and learn, and go teach your people. Take the truth back to your people. Be encouraged.
There are also results showing ties to the Middle East or North Africa, regions connected through ancient trade routes and migrations. And then there are even bigger surprises, small percentages of Native American or African DNA. These often point to long-forgotten stories of intermarriage, adoption, or hidden history. All of this
hidden history, like the reclassification. Hidden history, like at midnight we were here when you got here. Hidden history, like taking the original 5 tribes and reclassifying them into black and Negro and making them prisoners of war and putting them on plantations. Huh? That led to the Trail of Tears. Oh, I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I told y'all there were some liars, man.
Proves one thing. History doesn't fit into neat little boxes. It's not clean or simple. It's messy, real, and full of unexpected turns. DNA doesn't care about the labels society gave us. It tells the truth.
It tells the truth. All right, we're going to get off of that, y'all. I proved my case. I feel like I proved my case. Victory lap for the tribe, y'all. Tribe, I need y'all to take y'all victory lap. You know what I'm saying? We gonna take our victory lap up in this thing, y'all. We have to battle these trolls and these demons every day, and we know we grounded in the truth over here. We know we ain't racist over here. We're just factual. We know that we do this because they continue to bother us and lie on us. They spread mistruths and misinformation, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's why we enjoy doing what we do. It ain't because we're racist. It's because the truth deserves and need to be heard by all. By all. Yeah. Now, since they want to talk so much about Carmelo, I mean, let's talk about Carmelo. I mean, why not, y'all? And who better to talk to about Carmelo than the Candace Owens of the Carmelo Anthony case, Keisha herself. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, Keisha has been on this thing. You know what I'm saying? She's been on this thing. Let's get it, though. Let's get it. Victory is ours. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We doing donuts in Victory Lane right now. You know what I'm saying? We doing donuts. Yeah. They could, boy, listen, we are the Dale Earnhardts of this thing. You feel me? We doing victory laps right now. Yeah. We are the Michael Jordans and Kobe Bryants of this thing. Yeah, they don't like that. They don't like that. Huh? We just OJ they ass, y'all. We just Carmelo they ass, y'all. They don't like that. We just Rodney Hinton Jr. Nat Turner they ass, y'all. They don't like that.
We're back, guys. Come on into the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed. If you have not subscribed to the channel, make sure you go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Another thing, you want to make sure you guys enable your bell notifications. When you enable your bell notification, you will not miss out on a video.
Yeah, I need y'all to do the same thing right here so that you don't miss out on a live stream, a video, or a short. Y'all aren't paying attention to my videos. I'm making great videos. Go over to my page and check out the videos. Go over to my page and click on video. Just click on videos.
Now we're going to get quickly into this information because we have been talking about Carmelo Anthony. And before I get into it, a lot of you guys have donated. I check it periodically. Let's see. We got a total of 33 people that have donated. So that's good. And it puts us at about $2,093.22. I think that's great. It hasn't even been up for 24 hours. Now, keep doing that.
If you go to my community tab, put the Cash App up, please.
When you've got a one-track mind.
Can someone please put the Cash App for me, please? Put the Cash App up for me. I always forget, y'all. I always forget. I always forget.
And donate. And actually, let me just quickly share that with you guys really quickly, because I don't know if you saw it. Some people may not be familiar with the community tab. If you are not familiar with the community tab, I'm going to show you where you can find it. All right, so just give me a second, because I mean, also guys, don't feel like you have to donate something you don't have. If you only got $5, donate the $5. I mean, it is what it is. So if you go to post,
yeah, what she said, don't donate what you don't have. If you only have $5, donate the $5.
Okay, if you go here to post, you see.
Can one of the moderators put, thank you, King of Fire. I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's right here. And actually, I'm just gonna copy it and paste it into my browser, because for whatever reason, when I click it, I don't think it. Okay, so I gotta unshare and now reshare. So I have it in my community page. Okay, this is the website. You just hit donate. The good thing about this is, you know, it's set to 25. It's set to 50, 100, 250, or 500. But let me show you guys something.
And this is for Carmelo Anthony. She's not talking about her page. She has Carmelo Anthony's information up on her website, and she's encouraging people to you know, take care of Carmelo, which is a great thing.
You can say, let's say you don't have 25. You can say $10. So you can type it in there, just so you know. You can just type it in there. Obviously, you're gonna go donate. The great thing I love about this site is you can have a credit card, but let's say you don't have a credit card. You can use Cash App. You can also use your bank. You know, you can connect your bank. You can even do Klarna, whatever that is. So I think this is great. Okay, so it's a great little feature. Unlike, you know, some of those crowdfundings, I think you can only have a credit card with that. So glad to, you know, be able to.
Hey, she's about to blow the roof off. I've got 3 different things by her that's putting out new information, y'all. I'm telling you, she is about to blow the roof off. Y'all hit that like button. This is going to be content like never before. This is Lakeisha Keisha on YouTube. Y'all go over and subscribe to Lakeisha Keisha. You know what I mean? Y'all go hit that like button. All of that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? All of that good stuff. Make sure you hit it, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you hit the notification bell, put it on all. She's got Lakeisha Keisha, and she's got Lakeisha Keisha and Lakeisha Keisha TV. You know what I mean? But y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to that sister, because she's doing the work. Fair use, educational purposes, all of that good stuff.
I did go over to TikTok because I'm usually over here on YouTube. I really don't ever get an opportunity to go to TikTok. But I'm going to start being a little bit better about that. Today, I was extremely tired. So it made sense. I said, let me just go on TikTok because, you know, TikTok is more short form where you can do like the 1 minute, 60 seconds, 15-second little clips. I mean, you can do it over here too, but you know, YouTube is more so for the long-term content. I'm sorry, the long-form content. Now let's get into it. We've been talking about evidence that's been suppressed. I mean, guys, we've been looking and watching this whole case, and we wasn't even in the court, and we're like, no, this is some bullshit. Okay. Well, y'all, let's get into it because the thing that I love about this Carmelo Anthony case is we are all doing our own thing. We are all doing our own research. We are all sharing it on social media. And this is why everybody is talking about this because we educated Black people. We're not stupid like some Black people, you know, Black women especially. I mean, they the most educated here. You know, let's get into it. Give us our flowers. But at the end of the
I
day,
told y'all, get the women they flowers, man. Get the women they flowers. As y'all come in, hit the like button with the help of Lakeisha. Keisha, we about to blow the roof off on this Carmelo Anthony case. We about to blow the freaking roof off, y'all. This ain't the problems they want right here. They should have never Collin County, Texas. Y'all should have never did what you did. We on your heads. We on your heads. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't do TikTok either. I can't stand TikTok.
Today, a lawyer has found evidence. Now, y'all, this is the one that's gonna set Carmelo Anthony free. This particular lawyer states that Hunter admitted that it was their fault, okay? As if we didn't need them to admit that. But he also goes into the tool because everybody is saying, why did he bring this to school? Okay. And I was like, there is some part about this that we don't know. And I said this in my last video. I feel like the family can go ahead and say it now at this point. There's nothing to hold on to. You're not going to give anybody in my house 35 years and think that I'm going to continue to be quiet. Listen, this is what happened. And we didn't tell it because the lawyer said that it was in our best interest. Whatever he said, do the opposite. We'll get into this. The tool, because it wasn't a knife, and I was extremely irritated when the attorney continued to allow people to call it a knife, because I don't feel like that is something that they should have continued to say to the jury. We'll get into this, y'all. That tool was something that they used to put up the tent, and when Carmelo got jumped, I mean, somebody jump on you and knock you all upside your head, and it's a weapon right there. What you gonna do? Use it to get them up off. So let's get into it.
Let's face it, most of us aren't going to set foot on Mars.
I'm on Mars. It's freezing. I'm going to go back to the
That nature, and my folks, my, how the complexion could be changing. So this is a story that someone I know on Facebook sent me this from, you know, a chat line, and Cynthia Carpenter stated to Racici and Burleson, it looks like, that's what Fox 4 responded as ambulance was leaving the track field. The two boys and Hunter said that Carmelo picked up the tool they used to put their tents up with after his brother Austin punched him in the face.
After Austin punched him in the face, he never brought any weapon to school, guys. But listen to what the attorney states that Fox did with the information. After this is all said and done, Carmelo and his family needs to sue the state for their, you know what they did. They need to sue the school and possibly some other folks.
Fox News hurried up and took down that local live breaking news story. We Dallas folks have not seen that video no more. That's what the two boys said, and Hunter was crying and said, I stand by my brother even if he was wrong. They can't
I stand by my brother even if he was wrong. Well, you know your brother was wrong. You know that your brother was wrong.
take that away from us Dallas residents. We have forgotten that. People, please, anybody who has seen this, we need you to come forward. And I mean like now. Okay? And, you know, it's the same missing video that they're pulling on us, you know, with regard to the whole incident, right?
Exactly. This is believable because everybody that's coming forth that saw the video, these people don't know each other. But if you listen to their story,
Carmelo never, ever took any weapons to school, y'all. See, I don't understand how they convinced Carmelo not to take the stage, not to take the stand. If my life is on the line and y'all in here lying on me, and that's all I have is me and my word, regardless of how y'all look at me, man, I'm finna put my truth out there. You ain't keeping me off that witness stand. You're not keeping me off of that witness stand. You know what I'm saying? No, it's not. No, it's not. He's got a big opportunity for an appeal. No, it's not. Everyone has an opportunity for an appeal. No, it's not. That's misinformation, Bobby. That's misinformation.
story, although they use their own choice of words, the stories are all the same.
When is the last time, like I said in my other bike video, when's the last time you've seen the media withhold or keep from the public the video that was inculpatory of Black people?
I feel like Fox need to be sued as well, because they're also perpetrating a narrative, and they knew that they had evidence that was contradict, just like these interviews that Austin has done where he said, me, we, us, we both approached him. Come on now.
Sure, right. When I got indicted, it was complete bullshit. I beat it. They ran. I did voir dire when I was in the legal chair. It was complete bullshit, right? I went to voir dire, and then they ran away like a puppy that peed itself, right? And so, and they all crossed the charges, all that stuff. Just crap. But
yeah, we're gonna get into all of that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get into all of that. All right. His lawyer was in it tight with the prosecution. Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
I was on the front page of the newspaper, and I hadn't even been contacted about it. That's how they do you. That's why when I saw this case come up, I'm like, I gotta fight for this kid, right? So now we're back to this trusty old beat up suitcase, right? Pepper, you want a treat? Okay, so, all right, check this out. If that's true, right? Here you go. If that's true, then how do you not put him on the stand, Mike Howard? Okay, because listen, you know damn well, Carmelo has virtually spotless background. All right, nothing that would be overshadowed by anything that's gonna come out on a cross, right? From them, right? So you gotta miss me with that, man. You cannot just put a regular case on, especially with a Black person in America. You can't just go that half step and say I've got home. I got second base, now I'm home. I coast on through because I discredited a couple of their witnesses while I allowed testimony. Maybe let's get into that. But you can't just do that. You got to go the extra mile because we're Black.
This case gets more and more interesting every single day, but I felt in my soul that he did not bring this tool. I kind of felt like if he had it, it was because of another reason. Because it doesn't make sense. They already said he didn't know these guys. I think they may have knew of each other, but he didn't know them. So what would have been his reason for having this weapon other than he had maybe did something before, had it in his bag, camping, whatever they needed it for, but he did not bring any weapon to do something to somebody he didn't even know. That makes...
Everybody knew them Metcalf boys were bullies. Even people at the other schools, out of the athletic programs, the football coaches, the cheerleaders. Everybody knew that them darn boys was bullies. Hell, look at their damn father, who's a PDF file. Look at their father. Where did they learn this behavior from? Y'all didn't hear what Jeff took to the internet and said the other day? These boys did this to Melo because they racist. Because they are racist. That's why they approached him. Because he's racist. Yeah, that's why they did that. Bobby, I don't know what you're talking about. His appeal was already filed. You know what I'm saying? His appeal was already filed. You know what I'm saying? Carmelo finished it. Carmelo finished it. He stood on business. All hail Carmelo. Carmelo stood on business. Y'all know what to do with them vampires. Don't keep their hands to themselves. Let them F around and find out. Let them F around and find out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's the code. That's the code. They want to be Chud the Builder, y'all be Joshua Fox. They want to be Austin, y'all be Carmelo. You know what I'm saying? They got to learn some respect, some proper decorum. You know what I mean? They got to learn. They got to learn. When they tired of burying their Austins, then they'll keep their hands to themselves. They'll mind their business. They'll leave people alone. They'll raise their children better. You understand what I'm saying? This is a problem with their parents. Why wasn't their father in the home? You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Ain't that what they said about us? Why weren't their father in the home? Why did they have a broken home? Why did Carmelo have a better foundation, better wealth, and both parents in the home still married, in love, and still together in their Blackness? They not saying all of that. They not saying all of that. Keep your hands to yourself or take what you get. And make it so bad, Melo didn't even jug him. Of course it was granted. Melo didn't even jug him. You know what I mean? He jugged himself. He tried to charge Melo and ran into it. Think about it. There's witness accounts of Carmelo never ever standing up. No matter who took that witness stand, they all said the same thing. Carmelo was sitting down from start to finish. Now, if Carmelo is 5'8", 135 pounds, and you are sitting down, Obviously, you're shorter now than 5'8", right? But if Austin is 6'1", 6'2", 213 to 215 pounds, and he got hit in the heart, and Carmelo was still sitting down, obviously Austin was charging and rushing Carmelo and ran right into it. Now, the tool was said to be 3.5 inches long, but the puncture in Austin's heart was just 2 inches. That's not a sign of somebody jigging you. If you get jugged, you're going to take all 3.5 inches. Yeah. That's a sign of somebody charging somebody, getting poked, feeling it, and backing up. Yeah. Oh, the truth is coming out. The truth is coming out.
Absolutely no sense. Now, this story makes a lot more sense. They use that tool, and I really wish people stop saying a knife, because I think if we can stop calling it a knife and call it what it is.
White people don't testify. White people lie. White people don't testify. White people lie. Only black people testify. That's why we testify the truth, and we have to debunk and disavow y'all lies. You know what I'm saying? White people lie. White people always take up, you know what I'm saying, for the white adversary, long as, whether they're in the right or the wrong. We know y'all still sending money to Chud the Builder and Jake Lane right now. You know what I'm saying? We know it's all right though. That's your civil liberty. That is your freedom. That's why we're making sure Carmelo's straight. You know what I'm saying? That's why right. Do you right? The video don't lie, and that's why they didn't show the real video. Because everyone who saw that video at ISD June 24th of 2025 said that it was clear, and you saw 6 people walking up under the tent. You know what I mean? You saw 6 people. Hey, I bet your Austin can't cry. I bet your Austin can't cry.
Which is like a multi.
If I'm crying, that mean I'm breathing. I bet your Austin can't cry. You damn vampire.
Tool sort of a thing. You can do various different things with it. I've heard some of you guys say clean your cleats. I know you can use it to, for bikes and different things, because I've had one before. So what he's saying is they used it to put up the tent, and it was there. You're getting bum rushed by people. You done hit somebody in the face. Who knows what the other people are doing? I feel in fear of my life. You also have
Miss Regina Myers. Welcome at this time. I'd like to pass the offering plate and ask everyone to like, share, and subscribe. Please give the bell a little jingle. Okay, we got to pass the collections plate. Ushers, I need y'all to lock the doors. That's right, ushers, lock the doors. That's what I said, lock the doors. They ain't going over to the restaurant to spend this money. We trying to get some things accomplished here. Ushers, lock the doors. At this time, we are now passing an offering plate, whatever you can savage. You know what I'm saying? Out of the bottom of your purse. You know what I'm saying? Out of the confines of your wallet. You know what I'm saying? We are grateful in advance. Thank you. Cash out, Mr. Uncut Consciousness. Super chats are welcome. All of that good stuff. Let's go.
to understand is that Melo had an illness. What if he would have had a seizure and passed out and lost his life? It could have happened.
We're racing on Lindley's Coronado for the first time in NASCAR history.
And I'm not ashamed to say that, because you know what? Calling out racism is not racism. It's just calling a spade, right? So anyway, I had thought that it was a weapon of opportunity, right? But I thought by that, it was a weapon of opportunity that was on Hunter's belt. Because we know he always carries a poker, or he does in pictures. We've seen it, right? So I'm going to read it one more time, and I'll take a ride. We'll take a ride with me. That's what Fox 4 reported as ambulance was leaving the track field. The 2 boys that Hunter said, Carmelo picked up the tool they used to put their tents up after his brother Austin punched him in the face.
All right, Lillian, we appreciate you, sweetheart. You stay safe. Lillian says, I gotta go, but thank you for doing what you do, and have a good rest of your day. I have a dinner to attend with my girl. All right. Have a good one. You know what I'm saying? Bobby say, YouTube will rob your donations. Cash App is better. Hey, well, we've got the options out there for you. We have alternatives. So if you feel like giving, it's right there. It's pinned, Can't make you. I can only ask, all right? But we are grateful in advance. Moving on.
Austin punched him in the face. He picked up the tool. Okay, that makes sense. Again, we heard none of this. This is why everybody is so interested in this case, because we know it's some bullshit. We know that this is bullshit and that this kid was railroaded.
So remember, that matches the video like he played, somebody made a loop of it. It's the video where Jeff Metcalf said, when his sons and members of the high school track team, when his sons and members of the Memorial High School track team, right. So once again, we have a situation where if that's true, you know what I think happened, right? Let's do it again.
So I want to know what you guys think. You know, there's so many different parts of this story that's coming out, and we've been talking about each and every angle. Again, I do not believe a kid with a 3.8, 4 point, whatever his GPA is, never had any problems, got along with people, ain't never been to jail. They're not running through the city talking about he's a bully. I do not believe anything they stated. The testimony changed. People were saying Metcalf had a party or something, barbecue, in which he threatened witnesses. This was all a setup. We gonna put this on the black boy, okay? We gonna make him responsible for this. Somebody said in my chat, and I really believe it. I believe the reason Hunter looks like that is because he knows that he's lying and he's not telling the full truth. And
Hunter should have got arrested. Hunter caused his own brother his demise. Hunter said right there in 2 interviews that his brother stepped in to protect him. And his brother has always been a protector. He said it, which means that Hunter started it. Also in that video, it shows that 6 people walked up under the tent. 4 people out of the 6 approached Carmelo. 2 went their separate ways. And when the incident was over, the altercation was over, there was 3 people chasing Carmelo. 3. And you better believe Hunter was one of them, because Hunter was one of the 4 walking up on him. The one that wasn't chasing was the one that couldn't give chase, which was Austin. Yeah. And they don't want to release the autopsy. Why won't you release the autopsy and the toxicology? Why? Hunter tells him, I ran to his side and he just passed away in my arms. That's a damn lie. At no point in that video did it show you anywhere near your brother. Liar. There's a 9-minute video and an 11-minute video. And neither one of those videos show you running to the aid of your brother. Liar. I told y'all, they don't testify, they lie. That's why all of them changed their witness accounts, y'all. That's why all of them took the stand and changed their witness accounts, y'all. They had to hold the police reports up and say, do you remember saying this on the day it happened? Old Eddie Potter. We're not friends. I just know him through his girlfriend, blah, blah, blah. Well, damn, you got videos and pictures of y'all hanging out, gaming, playing guitars, and making silly faces on the camera. That's something friends do. You know what I'm saying? No, Austin got himself unalive. The same way that you're talking right now, it can get you unalive too if you go in front of people talking that ish and starting stuff. And no, this ain't no threat. I'm just telling you morally the universe cleans itself up. You know what I'm saying? So when you look past your own afflictions, karma is a mother sucker. That's what I'm saying. Y'all better jump on a righteous train, man. Because y'all around here with these twisted ideologies of white supremacy, y'all know the truth but won't admit the truth. And there's white people out here actually admitting the truth. But you guys can't because you're stuck on racism. And trust me, the same way you started racism is going to end your culture. It's going to end your culture. All right, Regina say it's funny how the narrator sounds like the same narrator for the Bible. I'm just saying.
I feel like it is really getting to his conscience. But y'all let me know what you guys think in the comments. Don't forget to like the video. After the video is done, I would appreciate it if you hype it up. Subscribe to the channel, enable your bell notification. And if you can donate $5, $10, anything helps. You got to understand we're looking to get everybody to donate. So don't feel like, and please don't give what you don't have, but I will catch you guys in the next video.
All right. We got some more. We got some more from the Keisha. We ain't playing. We got some more.
Spend a little less. Sleep a little more.
We ain't playing. The Keisha's on it.
When I wake up in Lost Place,
I need the power of Old Spice.
Lakeisha Keisha is on their next. All right, this one here is called Carmelo Anthony Trial Judge Exposed His Connection to Jeff Metcalf.
Lakeisha Keisha say it clear real. All right, guys, let's get into this. This was real impromptu. I am actually scheduled to be in a meeting, and I'm trying to text the lady and let her know that I'm not going to be able to make it because, listen, we got to get.
Oh, Donna, did Regina revoke your black card? Oh,
This out. Like, seriously, they are doing everything. When I tell y'all everything, listen. We gonna keep positive, okay? I promise I need to take these off. We're gonna keep positive because we gonna keep pushing forward. And this little shit ain't nothing to a giant, okay? It ain't nothing to a giant. But listen, this was information that I was holding on to. But I've been on TikTok. Remember yesterday I told y'all, listen, I got to get over on TikTok, honey. I done met some people over there. And when I tell y'all, Carmelo has armies of people. Everybody is riding for him. And these people are mad, honey. You say my skin is cute. Oh, girl, I was at a meeting checking my phone. I had to run here. Listen, Carmelo has armies out here. When I tell you these folks ain't standing for it when it comes to him, all over on TikTok, everywhere. They have tried everything, child. They done tried to shut my website down. They done tried. These folks are mad. They are mad, honey. So
the original immigrants of America are mad. The original, hey, I like that name for them. The original immigrants of America. The original immigrants of America. I like that, y'all. I like that. The original immigrants of America, y'all. There it is. That's how we're going to refer to them from here on out, y'all. The original immigrants of America. You know what I mean? I like that. That's got a ring to it. The original immigrants of America.
On the phone, had to let some people know some things, okay? But listen, I know, let's kind of get into where I'm going with this, okay? This video right here, well, not this video, this picture, actually, I'm going to drop down at the bottom because I want you guys to see it. This was posted on social media. Look at the one in the middle, okay? The one in the middle is not the judge. That's not the judge. But that's not him, not in the middle. But let's get into the judge because the judge definitely has a relation to Jeff Metcalf. I received information. Let me go back to I'm gonna go back to my text messages because I be forgetting stuff. I received a message from somebody, and y'all know I never tell folks names, but somebody sent me a message. I gotta go back to it, child. I don't be remembering this stuff. Just give me a second. Okay, so I received a message. I did a video, and in my video, I said, I don't understand where is the correlation between
The judge has his own little organization. Hey, he's either helping Ray J with his agency, or he has his own district in the KKK or the Proud Boys. I bet you. I bet you.
Give me a second, y'all. I gotta bring it up on my phone. Give me a second, because I get so many messages. All right, just give me a second. Let me bring up the message here. Let me bring it up. Just give me a second.
Nature's miracle. Permanently eliminate tough oak.
Me, a gift from my son.
Oh. Okay. The North Texas. Okay, guys. I think I got it. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Thank y'all for being patient, but I got so much stuff on my phone. All right, I got it right here. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I got it. All right, guys, I had to bring it up off my phone. So in my video, I was like trying to really find the correlation between Jeff Metcalf and the judge. Well, they both spent time in the service. Don't ask me what service, I don't know, but they both are veterans. Should I say that? Does it mean that anybody who spent time in the service, are they considered a veteran? Y'all let me know. So Judge Roach was actively serving as the presiding state district court judge for the 296th Judicial District in Collin County. It says in 2011. Okay. So he dealt with, in 2011, he was the judge assigned to deal with what cases, y'all? SA cases. Cases when people have violated somebody. Remember, they say Jeff
Jeff Metcalf, either June or July, I think it's June 14th, July 14th of 2011, he caught that SA charge. Oh yeah, this is all making sense now. This is all making sense. It's all making sense.
The veteran, y'all let me know. So Judge Roach was actively serving as the presiding state district court judge for the 296th Judicial District in Collin County. It says in 2011. Okay. So he dealt with, in 2011, he was the judge assigned to deal with what cases, y'all? SA cases. Cases when people have violated somebody. Remember, they say Jeff Metcalf has a charge for that. Now, this was the judge that was dealing with these particular cases, okay? Now, this same judge is also a part of the North Texas Regional Veterans Court and the VALOR program. So I'm going to show y'all something else, because I actually had to look this up online. So I said, what is the VALOR?
Valor. That's military related. Valor, that's honor. Valor.
Our program. So give me a second, because when I looked it up, I brought him up. So just give me a second.
You right, King Fire. You right. King Fire says that nasty bastard don't want the masses to know this part. Oh, we finding out. We putting it out there. Here's the connection. He handled Jeff Metcalf's SA charge in 2011, and he just handled this case for Jeff Metcalf in 2026. We know that his father used to be a district attorney, and his father did dirt. You know, this is coming out. It's coming out, ladies and gentlemen. It is coming out.
Second. Give me a second. Somebody has sent me the link. The North Texas Regional Veterans Court. Okay, is this it? Give me a second, y'all. Yeah, here, wait a minute. It's a program here. All right, that's it right there. Okay, so the judge I shouldn't say he's over the program, because when I looked it up, Judge Roach is actually the owner of it's called, let me share my screen again. This program right here, I guess they were doing something to help whoever that had committed these type of crimes. Now, Judge Roach is actually, can y'all see my screen? Okay, you can see my screen. So he's on this web.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I wouldn't leave you guys in the blind. Don't worry. Don't worry. I would never leave my tribe in the blind. Don't worry. Bam! Yeah, that website right there, ladies and gentlemen. That website right there, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
Website. He could have removed himself, but he is on here. Let's just see.
He took his face
It's
off the
called the
website.
Veterans Accessing Lifelong Opportunities and Rehabilitation. I don't know what the hell that means, but I guess they provide some kind of support for veterans. Oh, wait a minute, y'all. The crazy part about it is he took his face off of this website because it was just on here the other day. But that's okay, because he is actually the director. It said, see, these people are playing a lot of games. His face was actually on this website the other day, y'all. It's gone. He took his face off this website. The judge is actually the owner of this organization, okay? He's the owner of this organization, and this is why I know they ass is playing games. Just yesterday, the judge face was on this website, and it identified him as the director. Now today, he's gone, but it don't matter. So let me kind of explain to you guys the connection, because I didn't even know anything about this. People be telling me stuff. So the connection they said between, so I don't know, what their connection is outside. They could be friends, whatever. We don't know that. But the judge owns this organization right here. That's one. And this is something that he has created for veterans. In addition to that, if you guys look up if you look up Austin Metcalf, his record is sealed, right? They say the record is sealed. But in 2011, they say my source.
She meant Jeff Metcalf, just so y'all know.
Told me that Judge Roach was the judge that oversaw that case. Connection, bingo, that's the connection. Now, let's get into some more stuff, because they are wiping stuff clean. They're covering up stuff. Why are they doing all this stuff? What is there to hide? Because if Carmelo is innocent, if Carmelo is guilty.
So this judge presided over Jeff Metcalf's SA charge, his case in 2011. And there's pictures of him hanging out with Jeff Metcalf, who is y'all know, one of them type of offenders, y'all, a PDF file. Y'all know, one of them type of offenders that got to register. Yeah, why would a judge who knowingly knows that this guy has a SA charge, who handled the charge, why would you be hanging out with Jeff? Huh? Furthermore, why would you be over the doggone case with his son? You should have recused yourself. But no, stupid is as stupid does. Stupid is as stupid does. Don't do this, internet. Come on back. Stop this buffering. Come on back, internet. Technical difficulties, y'all.
His face was actually on this website the other day, y'all. It's gone. He took his face off this website. The judge is actually the owner of this organization, okay? He's the owner of this organization, and this is why I know they ass is playing games. Just yesterday, the judge face was on this website, and it identified him as the director. Now today, he's gone, but it don't matter. So let me kind of explain to you guys the connection, because I didn't even know anything about this. People be telling me stuff. So the connection they said between, so I don't know, what their connection is outside. They could be friends, whatever. We don't know that. But the judge owns this organization right here. That's one. And this is something that he has created for veterans. In addition to that, if you guys look up if you look up Austin Metcalf, his record is sealed, right? They say the record is sealed. But in 2011, they say, my source told me that Judge Roach was the judge that oversaw that case. Connection, bingo, that's the connection. Now, let's get into some more stuff, because they are wiping stuff clean. They're covering up stuff. Why are they doing all this stuff? What is there to hide? Because if Carmelo is innocent, if Carmelo is guilty, why are they doing all these things? Now, keep in mind, I already taken screenshots of this, but this is the website, okay? He is the director of this website. He is the director, the owner of this company. The website now has changed all of a sudden. But I want to bring something else to you guys' attention. I want to bring something else to your attention, because remember they kept saying this picture was fake. Let me drop down at the bottom. This is not the judge, okay? But I don't want you guys to be confused, because do you see his wife? This is his wife, okay? I also want you guys to look at this. The wife has since taken her face off of her own LinkedIn. Now, what judge do you know mysteriously removes her face off of her LinkedIn? Well, wait a minute. We ain't done. Now, this picture right here, this ain't the judge. That right there, that's not him. But you know what is him? This is him. This is him. I was over there with my new kin folks on TikTok. And it's a man on TikTok. It's a few people on TikTok that got their ass. This is the judge. I don't care what y'all say. This is the judge. Let me show y'all something else. I'm going to show y'all something else. You know why this is the judge? Because look at there. Who is that? Didn't I just show you a picture of his wife? You see that lady right there?
People should absolutely rethink what they know about Harbor Freight Tools. It's a totally different company. My name is Wes Mermelink. I'm the Senior Vice President of Quality and Engineering. Our QA labs are really unique. We've literally got the best engineers in every industry that we compete in. We have equipment in-house that push our tools to the breaking point. Nothing goes on the shelf without being tested until we're confident it's going to be the highest quality product that you can find anywhere. We can build quality into our products.
Is that not her? Oh, so.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Y'all ready? So, here's the photo, y'all. Here's the photo. It's a younger photo, but that's not the judge and his wife hanging out with Jeff Metcalf. And the guy that Jeff Metcalf is with looks just like him, so it's got to be a brother or something. Definitely a relative. Is that not that judge? Is that not that judge? He should recuse himself. He should recuse himself. He should recuse himself.
You're saying that this isn't the judge? So this happened to be somebody that looked like the judge, and then the lady next to him just looked like his wife. Come on now. This is this man right here.
That's him.
This is him.
That is him.
Now, again, this is...
Yo, my internet keep tripping. Oh, no wonder. No wonder. No wonder you're tripping, buddy. Y'all give me a second. No wonder. No wonder. Y'all give me just a second.
Isn't him. This middle piece right here, that's not the judge. That ain't him. But this is him. And this is him with his wife, with none other than Jeff Metcalf. Because, I mean, listen, we all make mistakes. But what would be the coincidence? So the judge say that this ain't him. Keep in mind, guys, I want y'all to understand. Because y'all see how I look now? If you were to see me 15 years or 10 years ago, I do not look the same. So I don't want you guys to take this picture here and say that ain't the judge, because he don't look like that. Please understand, these are old pictures. He ain't supposed to look like he looked today. So you're telling me that this ain't him? You're saying this ain't him? And then his wife, oh, now she wants to remove her face off of her own LinkedIn? Why would his wife do that?
Mm-hmm.
Why would she do that? And all today, they've been trying to dismantle my fund and try to do. These folks are hiding something. Somebody says the judge aged terribly. Do you know his age? I mean, I don't know his age. But this is definitely him, and this is his wife with him. Let me show y'all something else. I'm going to show y'all something else. Judge. These folks are corrupt.
They are.
These people are corrupt, okay? So I'm gonna share something with you right now.
So if there's this type of connection between Metcalf and Judge Snow Cockroach, why is he hanging out with Jeff? Why did he reside over Jeff's son's case? Now we see why there was an all-white jury. Now we see why they didn't move the venue of the trial. You know, Carmelo never received a free trial, ladies and gentlemen. He never a fair trial. He never received a fair trial, ladies and gentlemen. Never. Definitely he's coming back on an appeal. Definitely Carmelo will be coming home. There's so much wrong in this case right here. You know, basically it was an all-white jury. If you didn't see black people, those Asians have white skin. There were 6 white men, and there was some type of Puerto Rican or Native American or something, all white. All white, dummy. Remember, y'all was the ones that made white and grouped all the white people together, right? So they're white. Don't try that now. Don't delineate now. Don't delineate now. We just started this live going over how you same little snow roaches, you know what I'm saying, couldn't even stand the Irish, couldn't stand the German, couldn't stand the Italians, but yet when it was time for y'all to group up because other ethnic groups were here, you guys grouped up and coordinated the term white, and you let them in the white club, and everybody on that stand looked just like the damn people that was on Emmett Till. Those goons that killed Emmett Till, that unalived Emmett Till, looks just like everybody on their trial. So they were white, dummy. Dummy.
Because I think some people
They admitted they couldn't be impartial. So I guess y'all admitted that y'all could be that damn evil. It's a black life at stake. Sure, we could throw this black life away. Why didn't you throw Kyle Rittenhouse life away? Huh? Why didn't you throw Kyle Rittenhouse life away? Huh? Yeah, yeah. Dummy, I know how it works, dummy. You don't know the Constitution, dumbass. It says you have the right to be judged by a jury of your peers. Shut the hell up, you vampire. You don't know what you're talking about. Somebody get that vampire out of here. Somebody get that vampire. Let's put the sun and the garlic in the chat, and let's get this damn deplorable, damn degenerate up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it.
I'm gonna go to Google. Okay, let's just go to Google for a moment.
Let's get old decadence dumbass up out of here, y'all. We don't talk with terrorists and colonizers and PDF files and stuff. We don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy your trip back to the Caucasus Mountains, primate. That's how that works.
I'm gonna share my screen. Okay. Go Google his wife. Do y'all see all of these pictures? This is the judge. Did y'all know? If you saw this picture, you would say this isn't the judge because he looks so different. This is his wife. This is him. Obviously, these are old pictures. He doesn't look like this anymore. But this is him. This is him right here. This is him. Just like this is him. This is him.
Oh yeah, that's definitely him. That is definitely him. That is Judge Snow Roach. That is definitely him. That is definitely Judge Snow Roach.
This is definitely him.
Listen, the real immigrants of America, y'all gonna learn when y'all come into our black homes, y'all gonna show some black respect. Y'all gonna show respect. You know what I mean? Y'all can easily be over there where the other immigrants of America are, throwing your little Nazi signs and your salutes and everything, but you chose to be in here, in our black house, on our platform. So you're gonna show some decorum. You're gonna show some respect. If not, get the hell out and go where the rest of you culture vultures are. Why are you over here disagreeing with us when you could be where the rest of your tribe is agreeing with that slime? So why are you here? Go amongst your own kind. Go amongst your own damn kind and have the conversation you want. But over here, you're going to show some respect. You ain't going to just say anything you want to say. Your comments can be taken out and will be removed. And you will be removed. So you're better off going over there where the rest of your compadres at. Your Germans, your Scandinavians, your Europeans, your Italians, your Dutch, all them. Going over there where they at. They look just like you. They look just like the people from Carmelo Anthony's jewelry. This dummy in here talking about, I don't know how a jury works. Dummy, I know the Constitution. The Constitution says you have the right to be judged by a jury of your peers. None of them were Carmelo's peers. They rather condone and promote nasty sickness than see a black kid that poked up his bully free. Exactly, they nasty. This is white supremacy, y'all. It's white supremacy. These people are nasty with this stuff, and they wonder why people don't care anymore. They're nasty with it. So if we see their energy, I'm going to return the same damn energy. The same damn energy. I don't feel sorry for not one of them. Their babies can get the gators too. You understand what I'm saying? They did it to us. I don't care.
What a coincidence that his wife, so it would be a major coincidence that the judge was, well, if they would say, oh, that's not the judge. So the judge got to look alike and his wife got to look alike. Keep in mind.
No, that's that damn judge. That's that damn judge. Y'all go to Lakeisha on YouTube. Carmelo Anthony trial judge exposed. Y'all look at those pictures, man. That's him.
Hi guys, these are older pictures. This is not something from a couple of days ago. And when I tell y'all these hoes been working to the bitter end to get my website shut down, why are they doing all of this? If Carmelo is guilty, Why are they doing this? Also, I got some more information today. They do not want to release the autopsy. What dead person do you know? I done got strangers autopsies. Why won't they release this boy autopsy? What really happened to him?
Because maybe he had a stroke or a heart attack. Maybe he had a seizure and passed away. And they want all of us to believe that Carmelo unalived him. Maybe. We don't know. We don't know.
Something don't add up. When I tell you these people are corrupt, that is an understatement. This is the judge, this is his wife, and this is none other than Jeff Metcalf. So I think you guys got a little bit distracted a little bit because originally the picture that was put out, that wasn't the judge. But this is the judge. This is definitely him. This is him.
And this is the picture I saw. This is the picture I saw. This is definitely the picture that I saw off of Jeff Metcalf's Facebook page. There's the judge, Jeff Metcalf, the judge and his wife, everyone right there. Because that imbecile was not intelligent enough to do the same thing that the judge and his wife did. Take this stuff down off of your social media. There it is right there. He's just younger. He's just younger. Who do they think they're fooling, man? Who do they think they fooling, man? You know what I'm saying? I tell y'all, I love social media. If they shut down social media, y'all to get no more real news. Nobody. No more real news.
This is his wife. That's him. That is him. And they want to keep this kid in prison, and they are attacking everybody who raised money for him.
They mad, y'all. Black family, diverse family, good white folks. I need y'all to hit the like button. If you are a white person and you are not racist, you know what I'm saying, and you have common sense and know right from wrong, please hit that like button. We know that the racists ain't gonna do it. We know that the racists ain't gonna do it. And it's okay. We don't want nothing from a racist. You know what I'm saying? We don't want nothing from a racist.
Him because they want to keep him in prison. These are some corrupt hunkies. I said what I said, some corrupt hunkies, okay? I don't like hunkies. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. Look at this. Unbelievable, right? Unbelievable. No, they need to go to prison. They all need to go to prison. All of them.
They just bamboozled Carmelo Anthony, man. That judge should have recused himself. He had an ineffective counsel that was all tied in with him. All right. Good night, Regina. Good night, sweetheart. He had an ineffective counsel that was all tied in with him. Regina, I want to hear from you tonight, sweetheart. I want to hear from you. That's my baby right there, y'all. That's my baby, too. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't know. I've been going through the shadow ban, too. I've been going through it, too. I've been going through it for 2.5 months, homie. I've been going through it, too. I wish I knew what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. This is what the racists are doing. We know who own these platforms. They don't want the truth out there. I'm going through the same thing, my man. You can look at my numbers right here and tell. You know what I'm saying? I'm going through the same thing, so I wish I knew what to tell you. I could pay cash now. Help. Please, I'm live right now. Any advice how to get my account out of shadow ban status due to hackers using bots? Brother, I wish I knew what to tell you. I'm going through the same thing right now, and I've been going through it for 2.5 months. 2.5 months. My numbers have been going down. My money has been going down. Subscriber count going down. They're playing a dirty game. But I'm going to tell you the same thing that somebody told me. Keep going, homie. Continue to apply that pressure, homie. You know what I'm saying? Your righteousness will prevail. Keep doing what you do. Don't let them discourage you.
They all need to be in prison. Let me check my phone. Like I said, y'all, I have an appointment, and I want to see if she responded, child, because oh boy, let's see if she responded. But I wanted to jump on here because
they're doing this to all black truth-telling platforms. They are YouTube. This is a shame. And at this point, I think all of us need to come together and file a class action lawsuit on YouTube for discrimination and racial profiling. because they're allowing white people to take their platforms and call us monkeys, say that we're chimping out. They're spewing the N-word. They're doing all kind of stuff. And these people are getting views and they're getting money. You understand what I'm saying? They have supporters. But when it's black, look what they do. I think we need to get together and we need to stop taking this from these social media people. And we just need to file class action lawsuits. Include Mark Zuckerberg, include everybody. Everybody. Or come out with our own. And they can't stop us then because it'll be black owned.
Y'all need to know this information. You need to share this all over social media. Somebody said, can you do? No, I'm not doing all of that. It's him. You can do it. I'm not doing any extra work to prove anything. No, ma'am. That's it. There you go. The only side by side I'm doing is this one right here. That's his wife. That's his wife. This picture, like I said, the middle one, that ain't him. Yeah, I'm not doing the side by side. You can go on social media and do it. You can definitely do that. That's them. That's him. There is no, no, I'm not doing no side by side. That's him. What y'all saying in the chat?
I started running my home garage because the worker industry wasn't working.
Okay. We're going to leave that right there. I just want to show y'all that picture to let you know that that is him. And we're moving on to the next.
Working for my buddies in the trade.
We are moving on to the next. Because there's a lot of information out here, y'all. Lots of information. All right? Lots of information. Here we go. On to the next. On to the next. Black attorney exposed corruption in Collin County Courthouse. Who else? Lakeisha TV, y'all. Lakeisha TV, y'all. I'm just scanning through her stuff here. But this sister is getting the work done. I'm telling you, she is getting it done. I'm turning up the playback speed, y'all. Turning up the playback speed. That's going to be too fast. It's going to sound like a chipmunk.
Stretch what is like.
Get my website offline. That's why I'm on their ass. See, they should have just left me alone because I'm like a pit bull. So they should have just.
Grand Rising Money Mike. That is Money motherfucking Mike, ladies and gentlemen. If you ain't got nobody to hate on, feel free to hate on me. I'm Money Mike Pimpin'. My name is Money motherfucking Mike Pimpin'.
Left the website alone. Now I'm on your ass, okay? I'm on your ass like never before. You should have just left it alone, but you went messing with the website. I'm on your ass. I ain't even gonna tell you what I'm about to do. Y'all should have stopped while you was ahead. Now they saying Judge Roach, because he's a roach. He's a roach, okay? They talking about he getting ready to retire. But I'm on y'all ass. Y'all shouldn't have messed with my website. Y'all, they took the website down. You know, they got these folks in these different organizations and they do weird shit. But I'm built for it. I'm on your ass, okay? I'm on your ass like never before. You got the right one. Now I see why God keep waking me up to do these videos and I'm tired. I'm on your ass, okay? And I'm built of steel, okay? So all of this stuff, all it does is give me more energy to tearing your ass the next day. So you ain't did nothing, absolutely nothing, okay? But what you did, you just messed up for yourself, okay? Now let's recognize a super chat, some of these super chats. Claudia May 9832, thank you for the $4.99. We got a new member. Thank you for becoming a member. But I want y'all to know, listen, I don't give a damn what they do. At the end of the day, I'm riding till the wheels fall off, like I said before, and then I'm gonna put them fuckers back on, okay? Well, ain't no giving up. All they doing is you just making me go after your ass harder. That's all you're doing. Because now you're showing me everything that I found was true, because there's no way that you're trying to take people website down and doing all of this for some false information. Like, I mean, you said that Carmelo was guilty, you know? So what are you doing? Now, the attorney that'll be joining us shortly, I want to introduce her so that y'all can know who she is. Now, this is who she is over on Instagram. Make sure you check. Ooh, I'm about to show y'all my damn DMs. Oh, Lord, what am I doing? Give me a second. I want you guys to check her out. Oops, I still got my DM open. Lord, what's wrong with me? I want y'all to check her out. She cute too. I was just looking at her page like, okay. So she is an attorney. Correct me. I mean, when she comes on, she'll correct me if I'm wrong, but I think she's in the Texas area. So check her out. But I want to show you guys something because I was actually on social media, and you know how stuff just come down your timeline and you be like, who is this person? Let me show y'all the first introduction that I had of her, and I was like, I don't know who she is, but I like her. All right, I'm going to show you guys this. Oh, not that. I can't show y'all that, but I will. But I want y'all to. John, how did this happen? I'm empty. I can tell you I'm numb. And I can tell you that this country hates us. What I witnessed today in this slaughterhouse of Collin County, because it's a slaughterhouse and it's meant to slaughter us, was the injustice I wrote about and showed up and prosecute, where my colleagues said, no, don't tell our secrets and how we really play with justice for politics, how we really play with justice because of race. Don't tell our secrets, because I watched a young man get legally lynched in the courthouse by a white racist judge, a white racist prosecutor, a white racist jury that was designed to legally lynch him. So I'm in solidarity with white people right now. I'm standing in solidarity with my people. I'm standing in solidarity with the people that look like me. And if any other race got something to say about it, fuck you too. Because you don't deal with our pain. We have been predisposed to the fear that y'all try to place on us. And then when we respond, we become a threat to a community that was designed to legally lynch us because of the color of our skin. So don't come at me about some fucking solidarity with these pigs at this slaughterhouse. Because I know their pedigree. I know that they get evidence. I know that they legally closed this case so that we wouldn't see what the fuck they were doing. But now we know what the fuck they're doing. And my foot is planted on every motherfucking neck that was attached to this case that legally lynched Carmelo Anthony at this motherfucking slaughterhouse. See, I call it the slaughterhouse because it's full of fucking pigs. I'm not being nice to these motherfuckers. You play with mine, I play with you back, the legal way. See, the legal community don't like for us to put y'all out there like, oh, it's a secret. Fuck your secret society. Everybody is fucking fair game. If you ever fuck over a client, if you ever fuck over a defendant, if you ever fuck over a victim, you are on the motherfucking clock. This case was surrounded by politics, race, and proximity to prison. You see, they don't want to talk about how this DA, the DA and the lead prosecutor, Bill Worski, has skeletons as in sexually harassing women at this slaughterhouse. But we're going to show the world what the fuck y'all been doing at this goddamn slaughterhouse. The slaughterhouse is on motherfucking display, and we better see how y'all ass feel because we know the legal community, they like to stay private. Ain't shit private anymore. Welcome to the motherfucking public opinion court, where your truth will become your motherfucking reality. With false evidence, fake evidence, lying witnesses, lying white motherfuckers who have a tendency and a propensity to fucking lie to win. What the fuck is winning when you are affecting a young black man that got home safe and protecting himself from a white, racist, domestic terrorist of a child? A lot of y'all are looking for information on how did this happen. When I saw that, I said, I don't know who she is, but I like her. I like her. I like her. I like her. Everything she said, I'm with it. Everything. So she's going to be joining us shortly. But she was one of the attorneys that was down there, as she say, the slaughterhouse. Okay, she was down there in Texas, but I want her to share her own experience. Now, another thing I want you guys to see is this behavior that they do. This is just how they are. Everybody that has stepped up for Carmelo, these folks that did something weird, whatever it is they do. I don't know, but I know with her, it was some stuff they had did to her. I mean, she would have to explain it. I have met other people online. They have did stuff to them. And then, okay, they got this ugly white looking lady, Sarah, running around here doing stuff to people. So this is just what these hunkies do. I don't care. But she had posted this because, folks have been, just doing weird stuff. Okay. She cute. So, if you in Texas, you got your stuff together, and you might want to hit her up. I was like, she cute, like her. But yeah, they had been harassing her and doing all of this only because she decided to support who she wanted to support. Why is it that they can support everybody that done killed George Floyd and everybody else? There's been so many people, but they don't want you to support who you want to support. Isn't that crazy? Well, I tell you what them honkers can do. Kiss my ears, okay? Yeah, because y'all going down. Like I said, Carmelo has an army of people who have joined together. We don't even know each other. We don't even know. I didn't even know these people exist. But people are coming together for the sole purposes. Somebody said that's my girlfriend. Look at this. Somebody said that's my girlfriend. That's funny. But we have come together for the sole purposes of supporting this young man because we know that he has been railroaded. And one of the things we all have in common is we want to see justice. And we know there was no justice. There was no justice. Carmelo was railroaded. Because Carmelo was railroaded and people have joined together. Listen, y'all, I was over there on TikTok. Told you I was on TikTok. There's a man over there on TikTok. They did the same bullshit to him. I don't give a about these hunkies. I done told y'all before. I like white people. I don't like hunkies. I don't like rednecks. So I don't care. It really don't bother me because they fail to realize I don't live in Texas. I live in Atlanta.
They everywhere doing this, man. These racists are abroad doing this stuff. If you're not keeping their narrative, if you're not going with their narrative, they are everywhere with the racism, y'all. Everywhere with the racism. Everywhere. And they don't realize that they're just proving us right about who they are. We always say that we know who these people are, and they always show their face. We know who you are. We know what you do. We are not afraid.
Where the black folks own everything down here. So you can kiss my nerve, okay? You're not doing anything to me, but you're gonna get your friend fired. So what they did, they went and did some stuff with the website. Okay, you know they're weird. Okay, they're very weird people. They don't want Carmelo to get money for an appeal, which is crazy because if he's so innocent, why y'all so pressed? What really happened to that boy? Did he really die from what y'all say, or did he overdose from fentanyl? I mean, I don't know. What happened?
Exactly. Allegedly, I don't think Austin left here over 2.5-inch juggum, y'all. Austin had some type of heart attack, stroke, something, seizure, something. Maybe he was on drugs. Maybe it was Fenty. Maybe it was opioids. We know how they love opioids. We know how they love their girlfriend Crystal, last name Meth. We know.
To that boy. Y'all don't want, y'all don't want us to know. Now they're saying you can't get the autopsy. Why they don't want nobody to see this boy autopsy? What really happened? I don't believe anything these folks say. Now I'm starting to believe maybe he didn't die from what they said he died from. I'm just gonna say it. I don't know what happened to that boy. Wait 1 second, y'all. I'm actually gonna let y'all hear this. Y'all need to hear this. Okay, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Wait again. Yep, I can hear you now. Now, do me a favor in the picture, okay? Because we're having whenever we completely doing the process. Can you try to log out of your GoDaddy account?
You want me to log? I don't think I'm logged in. You mean log?
Oh, you're not logging in.
Are you saying log into the what part are you telling me to log out of?
If you're not logged into your GoDaddy account yet, can you try to log back in for me, please?
Okay, so I am logged in. You want me to just sign out? You want me to sign out? Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Okay.
That's correct. That's right.
Okay. Because like I said, ma'am, I know you're fixing this, but I still want to speak to a supervisor because like I told you originally, one of your employees deliberately took my website offline. So I need to speak to somebody supervisor because somebody need to be looking for another job right now.
Not a problem. Okay, later on, I'll make sure I'm not gonna hang up on you until you talk to a supervisor. Okay, I'm just focusing on this, on how we can publish again, the way on how we can donate to your website because you're very helpful. You're one of the good Samaritan, I would say. So thank you so much for doing this website.
Okay.
For everyone's behalf.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. You're welcome. Now, once you log back in, let me know because I'll be asking you to republish your once his freedom website.
Okay, you want me to log back in or log out?
Log back in for me, please.
Okay, I'm gonna log back in.
Uh-huh.
All right, just give me a second.
Sure, not a problem. So while you're doing that, let me also download the form so I can get a supervisor for this feedback. So we can,
Okay, ma'am, I'm logged in. What do you need me to do?
Okay, now once you log back in, you know how to republish your website, right?
Okay, you need me to go back into Arrow Builder, right?
That's correct. And then publish it again.
Okay. Y'all. But I told her I would just have to talk to the supervisor later because I actually been on the phone with them for an hour prior to me even starting this live, but we're gonna get started. Okay. Let me move this. Thank you so much for joining us here. How doing? We are great. I was just telling everyone, I said, you know how you're on social media and you just see stuff that come up. I was like, I like her. I like her. Wherever she is, I like her. But thank you so much for coming. I just wanted to come because after I saw your video, you know how stuff comes up on our timeline. I was just seeing stuff about you and I saw you being attacked and I put 2 and 2 together. I said, oh.
Okay, this is the public opinion court. All right. Lawyer Bay, Esquire, public opinion court. Shut up and prosecute.
Well, okay, she's getting attacked because she supports this family. But then they try to do it to me. They don't understand how we're built. And it's just like, okay, what's next? You know what I mean? So let me call her over here because I want to know about your experience. Because I'm gonna be honest, I haven't met anybody that told me that the experience was a fair experience. And then when I saw your video, I literally wanted to cry. Like when I saw one of your videos, I literally wanted to cry. And partially the reason why I was overcome with emotion because we're talking about a kid. Like this is not a 30.
Let's hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen. Let's please hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen, as we come in. Let's get this conversation in an algorithm. There are, excuse me, more and more evidence coming out in the Carmelo case. You know, there's judges being exposed, and oh my man, this is whew, this is a lot to unpack right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is a lot to unpack. Let's hit the like button as we come in.
I'm not saying that it is right if a person is a different age, but we're talking about a kid. A kid, you know, like you're throwing a child in prison for 35 years. What have we like what's going on? Like I'm just mentally, I was like, what is happening? Like, so it just made me, I'm like, I gotta do something. So I started doing these videos. Then I started learning about, you know, the family saying that their GoFundMe and stuff was shut down. So I was like, well, I don't want to create a fund because, you know, it feels weird when you're dealing with money and then people be saying stuff. And then I was like, you know what? I don't care what people say. At the end of the day, I don't care. I know who I am. So I said, you know what? I'm going to start a fund for him. Do you know in one day we had raised about $4,000? One day. One. Do you know them hoes got the website shut down? That's what you were on the phone? Yes. And listen, I didn't do you know, those GoFundMe or those Go Give Send Go thing. I just created my own website because I figured, you know, I don't want to go through that. So it just goes to show how ugly and nasty. Oh my God. And this is
I have no words for these despicable human beings, and because they don't understand how we overcome each and every time. And at this point, I don't give a damn what you understand because we don't operate under the same God. So to see that, because I've been seeing other creators that are being attacked for possibly using their streamline as well. I saw yesterday or 2 days ago, Sherelle Hodge got attacked by Sarah J. Fields, the one that is the domestic terrorist of this whole situation. The way this woman has capitalized and has brutalized and has demonized this family, and the fact that she has went to the ends of earth to try to get anybody that supports or set up a fund, attack them. And this time it didn't land well for her because now we actually know that this heifer allowed her ex-husband to essay her daughter for years. And then this heifer had the audacity to abandon her, leave her children at home. And and a neighbor said she did it often. So now she got a conviction for that. But see, this is the thing about white people.
Before you say that, let me say this. Let me take off for a minute. I'll let you land. Why is it these people play games with their children, man? Why do they play these adulterated, triple X rated games with children and minors? Oh my God, man. Listen, we have to have more understanding of these little white children, man. And this is real talk. Let me turn this camera on. You know what I'm saying? Y'all check it out, man. This is coming from Mr. Uncut himself. I think we need to start being more cautious and more understanding and more caring when it comes to, you know what I'm saying, these disturbed little white children, man, that's doing this in these schools and stuff. You know what I'm saying? The ones that's touching people and taking weapons to school and causing mass unalivings and doing this in churches and Walmarts and trying to hit presidents and the Charlie Kirks of the world. We need to understand the household these children are. We don't know what the hell their parents are doing to them in their household. Their parents could be forcing them into child. We know who lead the way in that. Their parents could be leaving them home around people who's gonna touch them in ways that they shouldn't be touched. And the parents know about it, but they're making money, so they don't. We have to really start understanding what these young white children are going through at home when they come out here and do crazy, nefarious things, evil things in the public and to the public, y'all. We really have to start understanding. I know they don't really care about us. They just lock us up, throw us away. But when they act like that, it affects everyone. When we act like that, it usually only affects us. There's a difference. So we've got to start taking a deeper dive into what these children are going through at home, being raised by these type of parents and these type of people, y'all. That is as real as I can be. I told y'all I'm not racist, man. I'm just racist against racists. I love everybody. I'm racist against racists, but I love the truth more than anything. More than anything. After everything I done been through in life, hell, I better learn to love the truth. I better learn to tell the truth. If not, that means I'm still the ugly me that I used to be. You understand what I'm saying?
And I'm talking about these hillbilly country white people. And I'm talking about her specifically because she lived in Collin, Texas and East Texas. So they breed this kind of BS without protecting their kids. So when you try to come at someone for helping, just be mindful to know that it's gonna come back on you tenfold. So now when you are trying to attack somebody, because that's all they do. Everybody that is coming with this venom are pedophile supporters. They support them eating babies, they support killing babies, they support anything that is criminal towards children.
Right.
So I'm like, we are not the same. So we would never be in the same lane for you to ever have any opportunity to think that you can go and pull something that's public knowledge and think that you're gonna come and try to tear down, because baby, you got the worst of the worst. You neglected your children, you allowed a man to essay your daughter for years. So we are not the same.
Not the same.
Who allows a man to SA their daughter for years knowingly? Knowingly, ladies and gentlemen. Knowingly. That's sick. That's sick. See, black women weaponize children and use them against the father, either keep them away or they're using for child support. White women weaponize the children just to use the children for escapades, if I can say that. I think y'all know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. A black woman to take your kids away and get with another guy, and your kids don't even know you the daddy because she done raised these kids to think that this guy is the daddy. This guy don't have your DNA. You know what I mean? That's what black women do. White women, and that's detrimental to children. But white women normally are letting people disrespect their children in a sexual manner, and that's okay too. That's okay too. I think we need to start rendering this custody over to men until some women get it right. You know what I mean? Because this ain't right. This ain't right. I said some women.
Not the same. And so I didn't know who this lady was, but everybody kept bringing this lady's name up. So I had to go look it up, and I said, "Oh, I get it." So she appears to be somebody that is working with this family, or is that what you're gathering, or is this her normal rhetoric that she puts online?
Oh, before this, I didn't even know who she was. Okay. So she makes it seem like she is activist and journalist. Girl, you are not a journalist. You are a pedophile supporter. That journalists don't operate from that same lens, but she's MAGA too. So when I first saw her,
she's MAGA. She's MAGA. Oh, she's MAGA. Oh, she's MAGA. They always come in here hollering libtards and Democrats, this and that. Listen, with these people on both parties, they're equally toxic, equally dangerous, and equally evil. So the same way I don't believe in that manipulating lying Bible, I don't believe in a Democrat or a Republican either. They are all made up of the same 93% of people who are the biggest illegal immigrants in the country. These people have never meant us any good. They're only in it for themselves. And that's what it's been since their arrival. And I mean, there's no way around it. But these people, man, it's nasty.
Because I've been reporting on this Carmelo Anthony case since the day it happened. And she has literally been a terrorist to this family. So her life existence is from this family. Her growth and her platforms is on the backs of a Black family. So she has continued to really harass. And I don't know if she understands, and I don't care, but this family has several ways to sue her when the time is right, because you have literally spewed out lies, you have defamed, you have caused them harm, you have caused them to be harassed. Baby, your time is ticking. And it's so many others that need to get sued. And if I'm this family, I'm collecting names. And if y'all all associated, I'm filing a federal lawsuit on all y'all. Let's see what y'all do in court with this, because we saw what that man that lied about the Sandy Hook kids, what happened to him.
Oh yeah. Oh
Oh
yeah.
yeah. And my thing is this: a lot of these people come in here and tell us, "Oh, Carmelo is a." I'm gonna say it just one time. Carmelo is a murderer. You guys are supporting an M word. You guys supported Daniel Penny. You guys supported George Zimmerman. You guys supported Kyle Rittenhouse. You guys support Donald Trump. I mean, what can you say? What can you say? What can you say? You guys supported Derek Chauvin. You guys supported Dylan Roof. What can you say? These people don't think before they open their mouths. They're just hypocrites. They're just hypocrites. There's so many accounts we can give them. They supported Rick Child. They supported Rick Child. They support this crooked judge in this Carmelo case. They support the new George Zimmerman clone, Jeff Metcalf. And he's got SA charges. But they would so definitely trust him around their children, around their women. And he's got SA charges. They're always talking about us in prison. They're always calling us felons. You understand what I'm saying? This same guy deemed Carmelo to be the watermelon felon, and he's a darn felon himself. And if I had to pick what type of felon I was going to be, I'd rather be an unaliver too than an SA felon. Because those SA felons in prison usually get unalived anyways. No one's going to mess with anyone that's known to be an unaliver. You're still trying to make it home. You're still trying to make it home.
So we can have a Sarah J. Fields.
He lost everything. He lost everything. Yeah, it's. I mean, I'm laughing because I'm like, they just don't understand who I am. I give up about nothing.
Man, y'all telling me that Jeff Metcalf and George Zimmerman don't kind of look alike, man. I don't even put them side by side. And I'm telling you, I see resemblances, man. I see, I mean, they don't look just alike, but they look similar is what I'm saying. They look similar. And both of them are pieces of
Nothing they talking about. When I make up my mind that I'm going to do something, you're funny. Like, this is funny. I said, you know what? All this did was give me ammunition to go harder, because you shouldn't have did that. Like, you don't get to take somebody's website down for what? Then they try to contact the first. So I was going through another payment processor. They contacted the payment processor and said, it's fraud. What's fraud? People, if the website say donations, it doesn't say anything is being sold. It simply says if you want to donate.
And but here's the thing about these dumb white people. That's why they got mad when I did my speech outside that courthouse. And I wasn't even planning on it, but I understand what my assignment is, and that is to educate. And it's time out for individuals in my profession from being so proper and prim. No, fuck that. We're gonna tell it exactly how it is. They want to spew this rhetoric. I'm gonna take it to the grave with everything that y'all are doing. So that only, they say, oh, it's an educated Negro. Yeah, I am an educated Negro. And for them to feel some type of way because I said that white people are dumb, they are. They are fundamentally dumb. Why do you think that they had to come and enslave us and use our brain, use our skills, use our backs, use our bodies?
Ooh, this sister speaking. This sister speaking. This sister speaking. This sister speaking. Let's go. She is getting it in right here. See? And they feel like when we talk like this, they think we're racist. They think we're racist. When we talk like this, they would call us racist. We're not racist. We're tired. We have an opinion. We have an observation. We have experience with them and their cult. You understand what I'm saying? This is experience.
In order for them to create the wealth that they had, they couldn't do it on their own because nobody has a brain that actually functions outside of the hate in their DNA. So
Right.
when they do when they do that and they think that they're going to get like what is happening to you, we can get your IP address, fools. We can get your phone number. An investigation ain't nothing. So if you want to play on that scale, let's play in the court because that's
I told you I have them sitting right outside my front door and I walk out. I told y'all about that white Chevy Impala, you know, with the all black tint. I got out of my truck and struck a pose for him so that he can take a nice picture of me. Was I supposed to run and flee? Was I supposed to be, oh my God? Anything you can do to me, I can do to you. Anything you can do, y'all, I'm telling you, it's that bad. And I'm not running around here with security. I am my own security. So I'm going to be just like Carmelo if they force me to stand my ground because my state is a stand your ground state as well. You know, I already know that they're going to contest me on the self-defense. I got cameras everywhere. Huh? You can't doctor my cameras. You can't doctor my cameras. Huh? I even got cameras in my truck. You can't doctor my cameras. And my cameras got backup. So I'm not the only one that's got access to my cameras. Trust me, I know how to roll. I know how to roll. But this is what they're doing. These intimidation tactics. It doesn't scare anyone. It doesn't scare anyone. And it just makes you look exactly like who we say you are. But you don't care about that either, I'm sure.
Hey, bet on that we're not taking you to court. No, I'll take you to court.
Exactly.
Your time.
Yeah. Yes. And they want to take credit for shit that they didn't do. You know, we pretty much everything that we use now and forever, Black folks created it. And you know, and that's what I'm telling people.
The GPS.
Right.
The IVF. Shit, y'all experimented on us.
That's right. We did invent the GPS too. Look, y'all bastards will be lost without us. How y'all still going the wrong direction in life and we made a GPS for you? We invented a GPS system for you and you guys still won't go the right direction in life. You know what I'm saying? You're still headed down the wrong lane. How? Pay attention to the GPS. You know, come on, people. Come on, man. Good white folks, y'all got to separate from these evil white people now. Good white folks now, y'all can't be. I don't want y'all looked at and grouped with these crazy behind white degenerates now. You know what I'm saying? So good white folks, man, y'all got to, you know what I'm saying, slide to the side. Y'all don't want to be seen. All the good white folks should have shirts on with arrows pointing that say, I'm not with stupid. You know what I'm saying? And have an arrow pointing at the dummy. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, man. Real talk. This is crazy. This is crazy. I feel sorry for good white folks. I feel sorry for the diverse, loving, good white community. They got to be grouped with them people? These degenerates we're talking about? Y'all, how do we feel when they group us with the ignorant Black folks? How do we feel when they group us with the thugs and the criminals? You understand what I'm saying? They feel the same way we feel. We're all human beings, man. I don't think I'm saying anything wrong. This is coming from a loving place, but just an upfront and blunt, you know what I'm saying? A blunt perception, man, a blunt perspective. They have to feel the same way we feel. Real talk, man. This is crazy.
Because y'all got broken bodies. So cancer. Y'all experimented on us, and now that family just now getting compensated for y'all stealing. That's all they do. They steal, they lie, they kill, and they cheat.
Lie, honey, lie. Woo, child. Them the lioness ass folks. And I love your energy because what I learned, this is what I'm starting to learn about some Black people. they want to fit in. I don't want to fit into shit. This is who I am. This is who I'm going to be. I never said I don't like white people. I don't like honkies, okay? I don't like.
Shay, see, I'm a little different. She say white people and hunkies. I say I don't like white people. I like white folks. We just need the white people to understand. We know it's not all of you. So the good ones actually need to break away from those. Man, we're giving y'all grace. We're showing you. We're showing you. We know it's not the entire white community. You know, but man, y'all got to show us something at this point. Y'all don't want to be grouped with these people, man. You know, I couldn't call myself a truth seeker to sit on here and tell you that all, you know what I'm saying, white people are racist. That would be a lie. That would be a lie. But to sit here and tell you that it's to the point where we don't want to trust no white people at all because of what we keep going through with a certain demographic of white people, that's honest. That's honest. And that'll be well understood among my culture. Well understood.
Them, okay? I didn't say I don't like white people, but the racist ones know I don't like you. And I'm not changing.
I'm not that we get along. Like, I have some amazing white friends that don't go for any of this.
Right.
And for me, I feel a sense of responsibility, even when I talk about their race, because I know that's not them. And I know the way that their family raised them was the opposite. And I know that if they had to make a choice and they seen one of us that needed our life saved, they would do it. But it's these other ones that are afraid of our power. And that's the one thing with us, that understand we are the most powerful race just by existing. And we don't utilize that to our full capacity.
Man, let's give it up to the sisters, man. Let's give it up to the black women, man. Let's give it up to Lakeisha right here. You know what I'm saying? In the public opinion court. You know what I'm saying? The lawyer bae. And she beautiful too, y'all. She could be my bae. You know what I'm saying? Lawyer bae is beautiful, y'all. She is beautiful, man. You know what I'm saying? The public opinion court. Lawyer bae. Esquire. And Lakeisha, y'all. Let's give it up for these ladies. Because these ladies are, man, yes. 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 Go ahead, Queens. Yes.
Capacity, and we don't collaborate on that till our full capacity. And that's where we get diminished in the whole ecosystem.
Right.
Man, damn you and damn your God. You know what I'm saying? Damn you and damn your God. You want to hear it again? Damn you, damn Jesus, and damn your God. Everybody don't believe in that. We think free, live free, homie. We know what that was used for too. You know what I'm saying? You might want to go over there where the Christian black folks at and try that on them, but that ain't gonna work here. You know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna work here.
Right. Yeah, I totally agree. Can you tell me, because like you were there, right? You were there, and like before you joined, I had played your video, a couple of your videos. But what was that experience like? Were you able to go in the courtroom, or you were?
So because I've been covering this case the entire over a year, and I've had connections to the family as far as assisting or communicating from the background. So when I saw that the media list was limited to white only, I said no. So because I have a weekly panelist spot on Roland Martin, and I know how Roland is very dedicated to making sure that our stories are being told. So our stories are being told, that I reached out to him. I was like, hey, I'm going to be there anyway. I can be the correspondent to provide you all with information, daily information about what's happening, what's going on. And they were able to reach out to the Anthony family in order to reserve us a spot with the family. So I was able to, now I will tell you, got a little tricky that I found out because Drew gave us the instruction.
King Fire, that's powerful right there. King Fire 1148 says only fools get religion, culture, food, medicine, education, and etc. from their colonizers. 100. Hey, has anybody heard from Kip 2, man? Has anybody heard from Kip 2? Kip 2, if you out there and you listening, check in, brother. Let us know you safe. Kip 2 got deployed, y'all. If y'all remember, Kip 2 got deployed.
that the investigator gave us that we had to check in at least 24 hours before that we were going to be there. So that's what I did the day before. And it was like 2 o'clock. And she was like, well, we had to submit it to the court by noon. Well, that's not what you told Mr. Anthony. But I'm not going to push back. So I kept trying to refresh her memory to let her know that, hey, I'm supposed to be here for it because we are Black media. Right. And it was at one point, hold on 1 second. Okay. Y'all, the AC went out and it's hot in Texas, so I had to get them people come out here because But she made it seem like, oh, well, if you're media, then you need to be in the media line because they only had 9 spots reserved. Yeah. And if you wasn't the 9 of media, then you had to fall into the 27 that they had for open seats. And when I tell you, I was like Hunger Games. It was like you thought it was like an apocalypse, like how people were in that line trying to get in because truth be told, they're supposed to provide an additional space when it's over capacity. That's just what I'm accustomed to. When I was in Dallas County and we would have these big trials, we had the Roy Oliver trial, which was Jordan Davis, who had got shot by the police. We had the Amber Geiger case, who had got.
Yeah, I normally he checks in, but he hasn't checked in a minute. So I'm hoping Kip is all right, man. I'm hoping Kip too is all right. Definitely, you know what I'm saying? He's never forgotten. Never forgotten.
Shot by police. We had Dr. Death, the doctor that was going around paralyzing and killing people. We had an extra courtroom for them to go in.
And if we could just, I should have did this in the beginning, but I'm glad it's just us and the tribe here. Today makes 1 month since Brother in the Cut joined the ancestors, since Jimmy McNair Beaver passed away. If we can just give him a moment of silence and then follow up by putting his name in the chat, that would be a great honor. You know, so let's give him a moment of silence. Rest up, big bro. Fly high. If we can please now put Brother in the Cut, Jimmy, Beaver, whatever y'all want to refer to him as, we can just put his name in the chat to show him some honor. Today is 1 month since my brother has went on to his eternal rest. Gone, but never forgotten. And he's still here in my place because I be hearing stuff move in my kitchen where he always was. You know what I mean? The same stuff he used to mess with when he was here is the same stuff that getting messed with now. So I know he's among me. And I feel like I have an ancestor, I feel like I have an angel watching over me. I don't want to sound all Christian-y, an ancestor. You know? An ancestor.
To stream it. So when I saw that, oh, it's every man for themselves, the first day, because I said, I don't care what, I would stand in line. I would stand in line. So I get there, and now mind you, I gotta tell this funny story because Black women, man, we gonna forget something. It could be our brain. And on this day, I'm speeding up the road now because Collin County is about 40 minutes from me. Okay. So I'm speeding up the road. And I'm like, ooh, because I ain't have my wig on. And I'm like, oh, and I look, I'm like, where my wig at? I said, where she is? She ain't sitting up there. So I had to I had to drive back home to get my wig. So
we be on the go. We be on the go. Look, I know.
I'm driving like, my wig. So I get to the court. Of course, the 27 slots are taken. But I stayed until like 2 p.m. I was upstairs, and then I went to my car to just continue to report on what I could report on, because we could have our computers if we wasn't in the courtroom. So that was the first day, and that day it was pretty heavy. I saw white supremacists, but I saw us in solidarity. And that was the day that Jack Lang was out there acting and talking about he needs to be hung and stuff like that.
Okay, she's talking about day one of the Carmelo Anthony trial. She's talking about day one of the Carmelo Anthony trial. Just to reiterate, this is Lakeisha. She's got the public opinion court lawyer Bay on with her right now. I can also tell y'all that there's Neek at Night. She was out there putting in work. You know, y'all can check out Neek at Night. I'm hearing whispers of Queen Sheba, although I'm not sure who Queen Sheba is, but I've heard that, you know, she was putting in work, you know, out there. So there was boots on the ground. There was boots on the ground. And shout out to all the, you know, social media platforms and the independent journalists who showed up to cover that story and boots on the ground, you know.
And I'm like, huh? But I also recognize why the judge required that he didn't want us to see this case. Mm-hmm. And I knew that from the inception. But that first day before the first day of the jury selection, I didn't stay for that because I already know what the logistics is. But I did see more. I saw the 12% that is the accounted for as minorities in Collin County. It looked like 12% was accounted for during that process, but they were struck. At the end of the day, they were struck for cause, and they were struck, I believe, due to race, gender, and ethnicity. Race, gender, or age. So after that first day, I was like, oh, it's giving the time to kill. So that was my perception on the first day, and knowing this non-Black jury, and knowing that the prosecutors had limited access and visibility, and it was just screwed. He was screwed from the inception.
She's about to expose Collin County, Texas. If you're wondering why I'm hanging in there, it's because I'm listening to her. She was there. She's boots on the ground. This is her experience. She's about to expose Collin County, Texas. I don't think these supremacists understand that they actually just caused Black unity to take place. If they never want us to stand together, this is exactly what the William Lynch letter was against, us unifying and loving each other and supporting one another. Now, since y'all couldn't keep y'all hands to yourself, since you didn't listen to Carmelo when he said, touch me and see what happens, now you got all these major rich Black celebrities coming out giving money. LeBron, I don't understand how you're a Black billionaire and you ain't spoke out yet. But if this has something to do with Israel, you be speaking up. You have Black sons. This could have been Bryce or Brony, homie. And you ain't spoke up yet for Carmelo. You ain't said a thing. Steve Harvey, where you at? Oprah Winfrey, where you at? Oh, you don't want to bite the hand I feed you, huh? Huh? You don't want to bite the hand I feed you, huh? You need that paycheck. I know how Steve Harvey think. Steve Harvey ain't finna jeopardize his money. Steve Harvey ain't finna jeopardize his money. Oprah, where you at? LeBron, where are you? You know, so they're showing you who they are. They're showing you there are so many Black celebrities. And Charleston White, listen, you ain't never had a Black card anyways. You ain't never had a Black card anyways. that man there's a grifter. You know what I mean? He run around with police and white boys all day. You can't even make kids with a Black woman. You know what I mean? So Charleston White, yeah, you ain't like us, homie. You ain't built like us. You know what I'm saying? The same way they pull together, even though they wrong, we need to be pulling together knowing that we are in the right. Real talk, man. Real talk. LeBron being bought and paid for. You better believe it. You better LeBom, Laquita. You know what I'm saying? You better believe it.
Screwed. So being that you like, because I mean, I feel like, and it's funny you say that because after hearing everybody's story, I said, yeah, it seems like he was misrepresented. There were so many things, but I feel like
a non-black jury, an ineffective counsel, a sundown racist county in Texas, a white guy who was actually the assailant, the perpetrator, the provocateur, but they turned him into the victim. This case has so many twists and turns, so many ups and downs, so many misperceptions. They did a terrible job. Terrible job. And they did it right in front of our face. These people are so quick to say, oh, stop calling division. It's 2026. Stop calling division. Look what you're still doing in 2026. You're the one still causing the division. You're the one still causing the division.
Didn't matter what happened. I feel like this was still going to be the outcome. I just feel like that after seeing how all of this stuff played out. You know what I mean? Like I hear people say, "Oh, well, the attorney didn't do this, the attorney do that." Now I do feel like that the attorney had a hand in it, but I also feel like that this was going to be the end result. Somebody sent me this because I didn't know anything about this. There's a judge. Her name was Suzanne Wooten. She went through a similar situation where they put charges on her because she ran for a judge and she had unseated a judge.
This is when, okay, the story she's talking about now is when John Roach Sr. was a district attorney in Texas. She's referencing the dirt that the judge for Carmelo Anthony case was John Roach Jr. She's talking about John Roach Sr., who was a district attorney in Sarasota, in Texas. I don't know why the hell I just said Sarasota. In Texas. All right. Y'all listen, probably because I heard them say it don't.
And it was this whole situation where she ultimately came back and got the charges. What is that when you appeal it or whatever? And she got the
overturned on appeal.
Yeah. Yes.
Did she go through the full process, or because if she did, they dismissed it?
Okay, so I know she wasn't retried. So it was her and some people that was working for her. They try to say all of this different stuff that was related to election. Doing a Donald Trump, didn't want to believe that the lady won for real. So they trumped up all these charges. She had in her complaint that they told her, which this is how you know the lady didn't really commit a crime. If you just leave, you'll be okay. But if you don't leave, we're going to put you in jail. You're going to lose your house. And it's all in there. I said, this is crazy. So they went to the grand jury. I think it was 6 times. And at one time, the grand jury wrote a letter to the judge and was like, please don't bring this case back. We don't see any cause. Ultimately, they charged this lady. She ended up getting, I think it was like 10 years probation, but she ultimately got it overturned.
Yeah, but they do that too. What was her race?
White.
She was a white lady.
And they didn't like what she was doing.
So I don't know very much about Collin County, but what I learned from what I read in her complaint is that they didn't like that she had ran for a position of a current judge. She unseated that judge and pretty much took a shot, but it's legal. You can do that. So the judge went into the district attorney's office and told them they needed to charge her with something. So it was crazy.
And that district attorney that judge went to saying you need to charge her with something was John Roach Sr. That's right. The father of John Roach Jr., the judge who sentenced Carmelo. The whole family, including all of Collin County, is crooked, y'all. It's crooked. Carmelo's coming home. Carmelo's coming home. I wonder if Carmelo is getting whispers of everything that's going on out here. I wonder if Carmelo knew that, that judge hung out with Jeff Metcalf. And there's some pretty bright individuals in prison who know how to work that law library and those books and stuff. So I know that people are, listen, man, Carmelo is going to be, man, y'all watch, man. It is not over for Carmelo. It is not over for Carmelo.
Like this is great stuff. What she said, you got to look it up. What she said in her complaint was one of the reasons they were mad because she won, and for 2, they didn't agree with some of the things that, some of her policies and different things that she, was for it. She didn't go in specifically to say what it was, but she basically said they didn't agree with her. But if you look back, if you go look at the case, guess who was involved? Judge Roach's father. He was a district attorney back then. Yes, his father was involved. She ultimately sued that state, but she wanted to sue them individually.
There it is. The father was involved. Carmelo will be home before y'all put up Christless trees. Christless trees. Hey, I like that. Christless. I like that.
Because she felt like, what they did was, they did too much, but ultimately they pretty much said, she can't sue us personally. We were doing our jobs. No, you wasn't. You wasn't doing your job. You maliciously went after her. But yeah, it was his father. It was Judge Roach's father. At the time, he was a district attorney.
Listen, I'm glad you talked. I did not know anything about this because this is literally what I'm experiencing at this moment. And a lot of people don't understand how dark district attorney's offices are when you have a voice and when you don't submit to the status quo. I'm literally experiencing the same thing, but at the hands of Black men. And so I take my interest in justice was high before I left from being a prosecutor, but it's even higher now because I've seen it and I know how they use their power, money, and resources. And the get you gotcha with them is that they left a paper trail. Mm-hmm. But a lot of people are not patient in the process to know, okay, you have to follow exactly what God's design is, because a lot of us as an attorney, we like to fight naturally, natural fighters. So when you have to be silent, that ain't what you put here, but no, I put you here for this reason so that I can use you to undo what is going to happen to others in the future.
Right.
So knowing that happened to her, they do that all the time, but they don't know that there's a paper trail to follow. Right. I don't know if she pursued because the end of
John Roach Jr., the judge who presided over the Carmelo Anthony case, this guy has a 75% percentage rate of sentencing people of melanin, to more extensive sentences. 75% more time is what it says. 75% more time. He sentences Black people to 75% more time than anyone else in his county, y'all. You can look this up. 75% more time. Y'all know Dr. Candace Matthews done been all up and down through the stumping in her cowgirl hat and her nice little long nails and her pretty little image. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know Dr. Candace Matthews putting in that work with her sexy, beautiful self. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, man, listen, it's boots on the ground in Texas. Collin County about to get shut down, I'm telling you. Collin County is about to be exposed. And in the process, we're about to start taking down the pillars of white supremacy, one brick at a time, one racist at a time. Like she said, they're leaving a paper trail. That paper trail is called their history. And when someone shows you who they are, by all means and any means, believe them. Believe them.
Individuals in my situation, definitely, I told them, I said, listen, December 31st, you're going to find out whether it's going to be state or federal.
Right. Yeah, she ended up suing, I think it was $600,000, but I think it was more because when you read the complaint, it said it kind of stated that they paid the $600,000, but it didn't say that was all that she got. So I don't believe that the 600 was everything that she got, but she won. And when she went back and took it before the appeals court or whatever, they said they had no reason initially to charge her. They was like, this is gone. So yeah, it was. And you know who was involved? Y'all governor. Your governor was involved. He was the attorney general then. Is that Abbott? Is that his name?
We call him Hot Wheels.
Abbott.
Oh yeah.
He don't get the respect of a name. We Hot Wheels.
Yeah, so he was definitely involved, and so was Judge Roach's father.
It's the white, and that, they be the ones in there doing the most dirt.
Mm-hmm.
And that's indicative of who Bill Worski is and Greg Willis, the DA in Collin County and the lead prosecutor on this case, both had to settle $1.75 million just in 2023 for sexual harassment and retaliation of 7 white women at their office. And it'd be the audacity that they come out with statements and say that, oh, I can't wait to have my day in court. You didn't have your day in court because you settled. Right. So therefore, we would never get to hear the lies that you was going to tell on the stand because you knew it was best for you to settle. And in a civil case with that implication, you are guilty to me. Everything that's
Exactly, man. There is a lot of dirt coming out of Collin County, y'all. And it's not just Collin County. It's just they're the ones in the headlights right now. You know what I mean? They're the ones in the headlights. But this is everywhere. Even where I live, this is everywhere. We need to have boots on the ground. We need to be pulling up everywhere. FBA, black attorneys, black celebs. We need to be having all these cases reviewed of our black brothers and sisters who have been, you know, who have been sentenced, who have been accused of crimes that they didn't commit, who's been sentenced to all this time, who didn't have fair trials, who couldn't afford attorneys. You know what I'm saying? We need to be going back and recombing the confines of all these legal documents, man, and freeing our people. And in the end, you're gonna find out it's the very people who put our people in a system who deserves and needs to be in their own damn systems. In their own, y'all would not believe how many innocent people are locked up right now. Just black people alone, doing time because of the 13th Amendment. Yeah, see, slavery is legal in the United States as long as it comes with the conviction. You know, as long as it comes with a conviction. That's why I agree with Umar Johnson on the school to prison pipeline. That would be correct. That would be correct.
said you did. Like you paid your way out of it. But that's what these white prosecutors do. Like the second chair, which a lot of people don't know, before we get back into the trial, the second chair on this case, his name is Dewey Mitchell. Dewey Mitchell was my misdemeanor chief division. No, he was over the misdemeanor division when I was in Dallas County. Okay. Dewey, great. He was a great boss. I didn't have any issues with him. But what I learned was that the prosecutor that took over his case, who was also took over his position, great prosecutor, didn't have any issues with him. But I recall before a lot of this stuff came out that when he came into one of my workrooms, now I showed up, I looked my best every day. Like I worked out. I was like, yes, if I'm gonna be in this courtroom, be looking cute. I'm gonna be looking at my look. He said, one of my colleagues told me that he mentioned to him, was like, yeah, I wonder what Thelma looks like on a pole.
What? These folks is crazy.
And he told it to one of my close friends, but he doesn't know how close we were. And I'm like, what? I said, and it made me, like, it made me feel sick because there was nothing about going to work where I was looking at somebody like, I want to take it down. No, I was there to do a job. I really don't like warriors like that anyway because they're all fake and phony. And they have this secret society as if you can't talk about them in public, but they can talk about you in private to ruin your reputation. No, we're gonna put you on every platform now. We're gonna see how y'all survive since y'all want to put out information on people when they have cases.
Exactly. We're just keeping that energy. We're doing the same thing to y'all that y'all do to us. You know, it ain't no fun when a rabbit got the you know what. It ain't no fun when a rabbit has the you know what. And that's what they're experiencing all across this country right now. They're not used to this type of black revolt. They're not used to this black unification. They're not used to this black support, this black love. You know what I'm saying? This blacklash, y'all. They call it backlash. I'm gonna call it blacklash. They're not used to this blacklash. They're not used to it. This should never happen to them. This is unprecedented. This is unprecedented. This should never happen. You're losing your power. Your gig is up. We allowed you to have your power by staying quiet and silent and dormant as long as we did. Now we're speaking up. Now we're doing the work. Yeah, now we're showing you that black lives really do matter. You understand what I'm saying? We're showing you that we value our life the same way you value your life. So if we value your life, value our life the same, and we wouldn't even be having this conversation right now. But since you guys can't play fair, have never played fair, and will never play fair, well, now you're going to see what it feels like. There's no more standing on the podium saying, I forgive you. There's no more turning the other cheek. There's no more marching and protesting. No, ain't none of that. It's about action now. It's about action. As you come in, ladies and gentlemen, hit that like button, please. We cooking up in here. We cooking. That's what it's about now. And they're not used to this. They're not used to it. And this is why I say keep applying the pressure. Keep the same energy. Keep the same energy, y'all. You heard Malcolm X. Malcolm X say it's time to stop singing and start swinging. You understand what I'm saying? We ain't gonna get nowhere singing Kumbaya and we shall overcome. But if you start swinging back in these courthouses, you know what I mean, and going against these people, and we start breeding governors and senators and other politicians, man, look here, man, what a beautiful day to be black. I mean, every day is beautiful to be black, but that will actually be liberation on top of emancipation. You know what I mean? That would be joy and peace. We talk about the new world order. I think, not matter of fact, I don't think, I know. I know it's time for us to run this country. It's time for black to run this country and this government. It's time for black to set some laws in place. It's time for black to set some boundaries. It's time for black to take to the White House. Well, we're going to call it the Black House, as it was designed by a black man by the name of Benjamin Banneker. You know, it's time for a black man to take to the Black House and do away with all these racist policies and do away with all this racism in the world. I don't want him in there to create more racism. I don't even want you in there to give blacks an advantage, because that'll still be racism. Man, just do away with the racism in the world. You know what I'm saying? Just do away with the racism, period, man. Just do away with the racism. King Fire say, F Cookie, we are chiefing in here. I feel you, brother. I feel you. But that's my take on it. You know what I'm saying? That's my take on it. But I don't want good white folks to suffer either. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want good white folks mistaken for racist white people. I don't want good black folks mistaken for crazy black people. You know what I'm saying? We just got to end this all together, man. You know what I'm saying?
Let's see how you survive when we start exposing you. So Dewey and his best friend who took over, Dewey ended up leaving to go to Collin County. And I'm thinking he was leaving because the new administration was coming in. Because that's typical. But come to find out, his homeboy who took his position was sleeping with 3 white prosecutors who were his subordinates. And the rule was you can't sleep with none of your subordinates. And he was married and his wife was an OBGYN. But they also tied Buddy Dewey to it. That was like, why do you think he left? That was left.
Look at the dirt on these people, man. Why do they do dirt knowing that they done left a paper trail of I don't understand. They couldn't find nothing on Carmelo. And this brother is locked up on an M1 for 35 years. Look at all the dirt we're finding on the people in Collin County who are in high positions like judges and police and district attorneys and such, y'all. And these people are doing no time at no time in their lives. We're finding dirt on politicians and people of power. And they couldn't find no dirt on Carmelo and sentenced this brother to 35 years, man. 35. I'm not going to let this conversation about Carmelo die off. I'm telling y'all now. Y'all are going to get tired of me talking about this here. Y'all are going to get tired of me. Y'all going to be like, same thing today. If you don't like it, there's other people on other platforms talking about other things. But right here, right now, today, this is important. This is important. This is monumental. This is a movement. Welcome to the divided states of America, ran by the biggest immigrants of America.
and like left for us to kind of figure out. But I was like, these same white girls was very promiscuous. They would open their legs for anybody to get ahead. So it wasn't far-fetched for me to believe, because they were just too open, and that's disrespectful. To be like that with your concept was very disrespectful, but that's the society that they roll in. And that's why I feel it's very imperative that prosecutorial misconduct reform actually happens, because you get too much power to go in there and think that you are above the law, because that's what they do. They think they're above the law.
Right. Now was this person you were just talking about, was that your supervisor, you said?
Yeah, so when I first started, he was Dewey, the second chair that was on the case, Carmelo Anthony's case. He was the original misdemeanor supervisor. Like, he was over the misdemeanor division. His homeboy ended up taking over. His homeboy was another white man. He took over his position. So that's how, and Dewey ended up getting promoted to another division. But he was there, but he also follows this paper trail of indiscretions, like as these men are using their titles to screw these women, and they just fall in line because that's just what they do.
It's sick. What Willis, he doing more than that. He doing stuff he ain't supposed to do with his nasty, disgusting self. Paperwork all over the internet. It's a mess. Now that's Carmelo Anthony's district attorney that's out here nasty. I put it on Facebook because they was on Facebook trying to talk crazy about you. See, I got a few accounts. Oh, I put that paperwork. I said, why? I said, what about this paperwork? Y'all need to be worried about this man that's in here groping these folks, and y'all talking about something that doesn't even matter. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
that's what everybody was like, girl. People would DM me like, girl, I'm over here fighting for you. I said, thank you, but send it to me so it can add to my damages. I said, don't argue with them. Just send me whatever, because that goes towards my damages. And I don't think people really understand that aspect of it, because anytime somebody posts something that is legally not true, but it's true based off of what has been put out,
right,
all that can be used in future litigations. So I appreciate the Megyn Kellys, the Fox News, everything that's on Twitter, because come December 31st, they are going to feel everything that they have done to every other woman, whether black, white, Hispanic. It's never a white, because they love the white ones. But their day is coming. But as black women, they don't understand that we grew up in an era where we either need the internet or we didn't. We knew how to survive in rooms with snakes, with racists, and we still showed up and shine. Like, you ain't gonna stop our shine. We gonna sit at the table with you, gonna read what we need to read you down with, and we gonna get up and leave.
Absolutely.
And come back and read you another day. And that's why this particular case, when I seen what they were doing, I said, this is textbook. This is why it's important to have not only your advocates for trial, your legal counsel, but you have to have a legal consultant that protects you through this whole process. Because the one thing that I learned after speaking to Mr. Anthony is that there's a gap. There's a gap whenever you have a minor at the time who has an offense and is arrested, and they have to get a lawyer. That's still attorney-client privilege. The attorney is only required to communicate with the accused or their client, even if they are a minor.
Right.
So when you have that, you still have parents, you still have family that need to understand the process and need to know they can come to someone and ask questions,
right,
or be their voice to legal counsel for the questions that they have, so that it can be properly explained. Because, like I said, the attorney's loyalty is to the client. They don't have to tell you anything. And that's how I felt. I don't feel like Mike Howard wasn't upfront. I just don't think that they understood the magnitude, because there's a different level when they can only legally communicate with the son, and your family is left out to figure it out and feel uncomfortable if they need to come talk to you, because you are their child's attorney and it's the law. So I saw that particular gap in this particular case, that and I talked to one of my colleagues who came. She wasn't able to get in, but she's a criminal defense attorney. I was like, we have a gap, and we have a gap that we need to fill. And that's in whether we are trial consultants or legal consultants, or the extension of families that have a question, and they just don't know how to actually ask it to the attorney. And they don't know how to explain certain things to family members. So there's a lane that is definitely needed, outside of a lane that is definitely needed for Black lawyers to be elevated and be visible, in order for us to make sure that we find the right.
I agree. I definitely agree. And I'm glad to see that these Black attorneys and, these Black podcasts, these Black celebrities, Black is standing up, y'all. Black can stand up in this country. And truth is, we should have been standing up a long, long time ago. But hey, if this is what it takes to make us rise to power again, so be it. So be it, ladies and gentlemen.
Counsel for our people when we are in jams like this.
Right. That's I like the way you explained it. Now, I know people were saying, why did they choose a white lawyer? Honestly, and I'm gonna say this because I watched the Young Thug trial. Brian Steele was the best thing that could have happened to Young Thug. So I'm not totally against it, but I feel like because of the type of case that this was, they definitely needed somebody black. And I'm gonna tell you why. One of the things I heard them say,
I'm not even gonna hold y'all. Got the spring mixed salad right here. Lettuce and spinach and some of everything. And I got some cheese and some banana peppers off on that thing with some ranch dressing. And ooh wee. I don't need no meat in my life. Ooh wee. Yes, sir. Get that iron up. Get that iron up today, ladies and gentlemen. Eating like my guinea pigs over here.
After hearing people talk about the trial was that Carmelo said, do it and see, how if somebody say, I'm gonna hit you, and you be like, let me see if you're gonna do it. Or you know what I mean? But they kind of said as if he was provoking, and that's not what he was doing. I felt like the attorney did not understand Black culture, because if somebody say, I'm gonna hit you, do it then. I'm not, you know what I mean? So I think that in that case, I felt like they definitely needed a Black attorney, but we know Mike Howard was trash. I just felt like in terms of the white and the Black, I don't think it matters. You just got to have somebody that's going to fight for you. But in that case, yeah, I think they did need somebody that was culturally, because I don't think they understood what Carmelo do. Do y'all realize that when I even watched or heard from trial, nobody said anything good about him? Not that there was nothing good to say, but you're talking about the 3.8, 2 jobs, never been, just where is all of this information?
They didn't want that information put out there. They didn't want to humanize Carmelo Anthony. They wanted to make him look like a convict. They wanted to dehumanize him. They wanted him to look like a monster. What do you mean? This black guy just unalived a white guy. We can't paint him in a picture of being a human. That's an inhumane act, because all humans should know not to put their hands on white people. Well, it's inhumane for white people not to keep their hands to them themselves as well. There it is, y'all. There it is. There's no refuting that. Austin keeps his hands to himself. Hunter minds his business. None of this ever happens. If Hunter minds his business and Austin kept his hands to himself, none of this happens right now, ladies and gentlemen. None of this. But because they weren't raised to keep their hands to themselves, and I don't understand why Hunter is in charge. These guys knew jujitsu. That means your hands are registered weapons. Registered weapons. So I'm not understanding this process, but we know who they were intending on taking out. And they're trying, but it won't work. It won't work. It ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. It may be working for you right now, but the same thing make you laugh, make you cry. I promise. I promise the ancestors gonna show up and rise to the occasion. I promise you. I promise you. See, I don't pray to these white gods. You know what I mean? My ancestors put in that work. I know what the real sun does. The S-U-N, not the S-O-N, y'all. I tell y'all this time and time again. I'm going to roll with my ancestors. They understand my struggle. They've lived my pain. They've shed blood for my freedoms. Anything else in me would be uncivilized.
Information, like he was not even humanized. Like they made him seem like a monster, and that's not even who he was. Yeah. So I kind of felt like the lawyer definitely missed that opportunity, because I don't feel like we got enough of it.
No, you're absolutely right. And that's what I talk about with the experience. And one thing that I'm working on to fix, or try to put a a try to close the gap is their attorneys don't keep a record of their record. So you don't know what case that they had, how successful that case was, what was the verdict. When I was a prosecutor, we had to keep record of our trials and dispositions of cases. And I thought that was, but it's the state, and also it's for funding purposes too. They want to, see what your numbers are. But for attorneys, we have to have it where our records are able to be tracked, so that we know exactly what kind of trials you had. What was the decision? What did if you picked a jury, what did the jury makeup look like? Things of that nature, because if we don't, we're going to continue to see individuals who, on paper, with what they've done, the experience is there. But I need to know if you've ever tried a case that is racially motivated. I need to know if you've ever tried a case that had a self-defense element. I need to know if you ever tried a case in this particular county with my race, because that matters. And because they didn't have that, and they were being misled by Dominique Alexander, which is a whole nother threat to activism, that family was going to be doomed with picking a lawyer from the inception. And picking white or black could work in both ways, because when you see Brian Steele, you see Keith Adams. Keith Adams is an African-American attorney. So when you see Brian, you see Keith. And they are a double team threat, because not only did I get to see them in YSL, I got to see them on the Ahmaud Arbery DA case. The woman that I got to go and see that in person. And they are exactly who they think they are. Okay. They got that dismissed. And I'm like, that's what I equated Toby Shook to be, because I've tried a case against Toby. I've seen him on I've seen him on the Amber Geiger case. He was on the Roy Oliver case. I've seen that. So from my standpoint and my experience with him, I'm like, yeah, that's Toby is the even that's needed in order for this case to have a shot. But what I saw during the trial, he sat down 70% of that time. And I was like, Mike was there by himself. Mike was trying that case by himself. The only thing that Toby did was jury selection, as well as the expert, the ME, the medical examiner. He didn't cross any other witness. He didn't do open to close. He didn't do sentencing. I said, what the fuck was you there for?
You know what? When you read that Suzanne Wooten, I'm almost certain that was her attorney. I could be wrong, but I think they got this group thing, or something is going on in Collin County. But I think that Toby was a part of the mess. So,
oh, he definitely was, because he just sat there the whole time. There are so many times that he could have cross-examined a lot of those witnesses and caught them up in changing their statements while under oath. Everything that differed from the information they gave the police that day that this tragedy took place. In so many instances, the first thing he should have addressed was a non-black jury. Everyone knows that a trial is won through jury selection. And now you see why young brother Carmelo is going through what he's going through. They set this brother up, and then they deliberated for 3 hours. They also did this when they tried the two goons who did what they did to Emmett Till and unalived that brother. They gave them an all-white jury, and they only deliberated for 1 hour before they came back and acquitted them. And there was hardcore, solid evidence that these two white racists were guilty for taking the life of Emmett Till. All-white jury of their peers, deliberate for 1 hour, they are acquitted. Carmelo Anthony takes down a white man out of self-defense, doesn't face a jury of his peers, another all-white jury, and he's sentenced to 35 years, less than a week later after we saw Rick Child walk free for unaliving little 14-year-old Cyrus Carmack Belton, chasing him 130 yards. Come on, man. Y'all can't cry racism. This is racism. You can't say it don't exist. It still existed. It's always existed. And you can't tell us to stop playing victim when you are constantly making us the victim of all these circumstances, of all your racism, of all your lies, of you rewriting history, mass incarceration, reclassification, the generational wealth gap. You've always made us your victim, and you can't name not one thing that Black has done to you. And no matter how much history I have uncovered, discovered, and read and got knowledge of, I have never saw where Black people has done anything to these people to make them feel the way they feel about us, ladies and gentlemen. Now, unless they took that out the history books and burned that in a big old bonfire, I mean, I just haven't ran across this yet. But what I do run across is constant information and validation of what these people have been doing, has always done, and what they continue to do. Lie, cheat, steal, unalive, y'all. When it comes to us, there's never any rights. When it comes to them, their skin color is supposed to make it right. And that is the wrong message to send in a country where you are the biggest illegal immigrant of them all. The European American is the biggest illegal immigrant on American soil. Their whole country fled Europe because of something called the Black Death, the Black Plague, bubonic plague. When half of Europe was wiped out because of this plague. So if y'all ever wonder where they come from, why they do what they do, and why they seem to really, really have this obsession with us, sometimes the best excuse to make or to give is just simply, this is who and what they are. But as long as we know who and what we are, y'all, they hold no power over us. There's nothing that they can do to us. We've always had a higher IQ. We've always been more intellectually capacitated than they are. And all we have to do is keep showing it and bring it to the forefront. Get rid of the fear and let them know we're here. Get rid of the fear and let them know that Black excellence, Black unity, Black intellect is here. Black power is here. It would not be suppressed. It would not be contained. It would be on full display for all these races from now until the end of time. Again, this is not for the good white folks. We rock with you, not against you. This is completely for the races. And you know who you are. If you support George Zimmerman, Donald Trump, Daniel Penny, Kyle Rittenhouse, Rick Chow, Shiloh Hendricks, if you support Jeff Metcalf, Austin Metcalf, we are talking about you. You. It ain't hard to figure out who we're talking to. It ain't hard to figure it out. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hit that like button. We're going to get ready to get on up out of here. I appreciate everyone hanging out, you know, and being a part of this live stream and being a part of the truth, you know. Listen, it's got to change and we've got to do better, ladies and gentlemen. Times have got to change and we've got to do better, man. So y'all know what to do, man. Y'all know what to do. Get your one-on-one. Get your one-on-one. Get your one-on-one with the real internal indigenous spiritual most high, man. You know what I'm saying? That truth in you. That most high in you. You understand what I'm saying? You have the power to make these changes. You have the power to make people respect you and respect your mind. It's time to put it to use. Y'all stay prayed up, stay blessed up, stay meditated up, stay protected, stay real, stay conscious, stay uncut, be inspired, be great. And through it all, be you. Ashe Tribe.